Right, good morning to everyone. Welcome to Seddon Park for the Howden Cup 3-day final between Hamilton Old Boys, who won the Eddie Mar Bowl, and Marist-Suburbs, who came runner-up in the Eddie Mar Bowl to earn their right also to play here. 3-day final, should be a good game. Toss was out there earlier. I did try and live stream that, but off the phone onto YouTube, both being quite new to me. It didn't quite work, so anyway, my name's Bevan Jenkinson, if you're not sure. Person who's brought this live streaming to you for the last 6 months, excusing some issues that we've had in the past. So, Old Boys, they won the toss, decided to bat. We have had a delayed start, if you are wondering. First of all, the outfield was wet, and then closer inspection, the pitch was too. Being a 3-day final, we were able to, play with time a little bit. So thankfully, with a 3-day final, you've got a bit of time. So James Gifford and Braden Gaylor, the batsman for Old Boys, and it looks like Nick Farrell, is it? Might be Nick Farrell opening up from the city end here at Seddon Park. So, next 3 days, if you've got nothing better to do, want to watch some cricket, you got two choices. You can watch it on YouTube with my commentary and others hopefully that'll join me, or come on down. It is free entry, just like the 1-day final, as we're about to get underway now. And first ball's a bit fuller. I was going to find the gap too. Bit of a hesitation in running, up 1 run, and that's all. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Let me know any questions, any thoughts. If you've been playing this season as well, let me know how your season's got on. My Saturday playing experience was sub-fielding for Marist-Suburbs. So, and down leg side, there's half an appeal, but don't think there was anything on that. Yeah, so my playing days, Saturdays lasted one couple of hours sub-fielding to help Suburbs get into this final. Didn't do a lot of fielding, as this one's fuller and half-hearted appeal, but back of a length and certainly going down leg on the angle. I did more running around on the field than I did fielding. Did stop one at least. There's the fourth ball. I tell you what, it's popped up a bit there. Quite surprising because, as I did say before, was wet, so I'm quite surprised it's popping up a bit like that. Talking to a few of the players earlier today, it's one of those really funny pitches you're not quite sure how it's going to play. This one's just hits the fingers of square leg. I pick up 2 runs. It's good effort there. Possibly Rory Howell fielding at square leg there. And last ball, just a forward defence. And end of the first over, Old Boys, they are 4 without loss after electing to bat. So, first ball from the northern end of the members' end of Seddon Park. It's actually the end where we are broadcasting from. Just left alone outside the off stump. Nick Shoston, the bowler. Nick Shoston joined me in commentary for the one-day final. Old Boys going down to star in that one. As the second ball's just tucked off his pads, and pick up a single down to fine leg. So quite good to have Nick Shoston in commentary. He thought he'd give it a go because, like most of us, we think we can be better than do a better job than the ones on TV. And he said he might join me later on when Suburbs are batting, as this one's just played with some soft hands. There we go, now I've got the scoreboard showing. This ball, it's forward defence again. So, quite a warm day so far. Getting to just 12:05 at the moment. Sun is out. Even though, yes, we did have a delayed start to a bit of wetness, not drying out. That's what happens. Though in cricket sometimes, it's a funny game. Nothing really happening this over, just nice forward defence and end of 2 overs. And 5 without loss. Old Boys batting against. Batting first against Suburbs. Marist-Suburbs. Right, so four leg buys down behind the keeper. Just brushing something on the way past is He thought about it there for a second and left it alone. And just going to have to update that scoreboard because it's actually 4 without loss. So trusting the scorers up in the box in Cricket HQ. Of course, with that 4-leg buys, it is 8. Is just a forward punch to mid-on. No run though. I think the black for the scoreboard is going to look better on white pants than what white wool on white pants, as this one's fuller and a little half drive down to mid-off. So certainly Gifford and Gaylor looking to go straight. Talking to Old Boys captain at the start of play, Brock certainly was keen to bat first. Both the last 2 finals, 3-day finals that have been here, been won by an innings. And I think a few of the Marist-Suburbs boys too were saying, you know, bat once and bat well, so you don't have to bat again. Is Shoston, and a little skill off. He's going to find a gap though. Pick up just 1. The second ball just bounces over it, left alone. So unfortunately I did actually have player stats and everything, but I seem to have lost part of my equipment this morning that had that all on, and so I don't actually have that information for you. Just a little bit annoying. Anyway. Anish Desai just changing some fielding. Fine leg now comes up to square leg, and square leg's gone over to close cover, short cover almost. And this one played to that man in short. So 2 slips, a gully, point, short cover, and mid-off on the offside, as the next ball's just left alone. Not really seeming to trouble either Gaylor or Gifford currently. Early days though. Couple of skewer shots though, which will please the bowlers. Justin tries to get this one a bit fuller, but nothing, still no interest. So these 2 teams, they did meet earlier this year, but was turned into a 1-day match effectively due to the some of those Saturdays we've woken up to where it's been wet And end of 4 overs, Old Boys 9 without loss. Oh, as Gaylord tries to leave this one and doesn't succeed, just hits the bottom of the bat as he left it. No harm done though. The next ball just for defence once more. Farrell from the city end again. Couple of balls, one they hit the bottom edge of the bat. Not without not much of an issue though. Gale plays this one a bit more positively though. 12-year-olds I was coaching this year. They play 25 to 30 overs, and one of the little sledges they were saying wasn't nasty or anything, it was a bit of a laugh. More blocks than Minecraft. Yes, even a 32-year-old can learn some sayings. Gaylord's just caught almost in two minds there. Yeah. Even a 32-year-old can learn a few things from 12-year-olds. Can be quite interesting. This next ball's a bit of a hurried one onto the pads though, and yeah, leg by signal to Brendan Davis and Greg Pennell are the ones that are doing the officiating today. Brings Gifford on strike with that leg by. Farrell goes full. Into that almost a block hole, but top ball to finish the fifth. Old Boys 10 without loss. Gifford 2, Gaylord 3, and Farrell 3 overs, 2 maidens for 3 runs. Shoston, who'll be bowling from the members' end, 2 overs for 2 runs. It's 16. And 2 for 14. Right, and I'm back. Just had to do some looking for some equipment that I have left behind this morning. Some people were amazed I was down here at 6:30 this morning, but did that so I could get a park, and this one's down leg side. Yes, I got down about 6:30 this morning decided to go to work for an hour. Gardner Park. And came back. Only for those of you that know Hamilton, work in the Ministry of Social Development building. The old farmers. The farmers used to be here in town, down the south end of Anglesey Street. It's not too far to stretch the legs. Just another Ford Defence. Nothing too troubling at the moment. As this one's wide and it's cut through cover. And it's going to slow down, but we'll go for 4 runs. Good shot. Bit of positivity there shown by Gifford. First boundary of the morning, of the match even. 15 without loss. Well, one thing I like so far is that Marist-Suburbs are getting through their overs pretty quickly, which is always good when you have had a delayed start. And I must say, one thing the bowlers are doing currently is making them play. Good chance of a wicket, of course, if you do make them play. If you are able to hear some machinery work going on, yes, that is happening here at the ground, Seddon Park. It's dropped over his head. And just throwing their hands above it and not being able to get there either. It might have been Sean Devoy out there. So a couple of chances that just haven't quite been taken so far, with the old boys riding their luck. That's what you can do in this game. Good to see that there are people still tuning in. As I said, let us know what you think of the game, how your own season's gone so far. Any thoughts? Anything like that? As this one's high, man running back, and he just hasn't picked it up out of the sky. That's the third one gone down. Although they have all 3 have been half chances for Suburbs, and just sometimes against a team like Old Boys, you do need to take them. 2 in the over now from Nick Farrell, who did pick up an injury earlier this year. So this one's fallen left alone. And 7th over gone now, 18 without loss.
Gifford 620. Gaylor 722. It's 37.
First ball's just driven down long on and chases there. Ross Laidlaw and Alex Clear just can't cut it off. So another 4 runs to the Old Boys total. Justin, I know he's a bit better bowler than this, but just struggling with his line in length a bit at the moment. So, second ball just picks up a leg by. If you fancy yourself as a commentator and you are around, do come down and see me under the big gazebo on the members stand. I'll have you on with glee, talking to yourself for 3 days. Well, not talking to yourself, but talking by yourself for 3 days can be a long time. So it is encouraged. This one's just tucked off his pads. Full of one though. Man short there in mid-wicket, sent me past his left hand in a hurry. No damage done to the score though. Shoston bowls the next ball in. A little bit of a fuller one, but nothing working there. And what Shoston got was this one. A little wider, and Gaylor just can't get over the top of that. And end of 8 overs, 23 without loss. $23. Sorry if you heard that in the microphone. Just brought Hatwell asking the scorers who I'm below what the score is, and thought it was just easier for me to tell them instead. The scoreboard here at Seddon Park not working today. As Farrell is picking up his pace a little bit. Gaylor just on the front foot down to mid-off. Oh, this one's a back of a length and through the keeper. So, this is saying here, Nick Farrell did pick up an injury earlier this season think he broke a finger in his hand or something like that, and it wasn't too pleasant for him. It was doing something as simple as fielding off your own bowling, and you follow through, just putting the hand down on the ball. And this one's up and over. Over gully, and even if you are probably Nick Shoston there, no chance for Anish Desai to catch it. Quite a clever little shot there played by Gaylor. Just using that a bit of a bounce, that's quite surprising to see in this pitch. Thinking it being a bit tacky this morning, wouldn't see bounce like that. And good to see Farrell being okay, fielding off his own bowling like that without an issue. This one's squared him up a little bit down to gully. No trouble at least of going to hand though. So if you are waiting for the ball to track the for the camera to track the ball, I'm sorry, you are out of luck. At the moment, the budget only stretches to a stationary camera, and that is the end of 9 overs, 27 without loss. Bit of leisurely stuff so far. It's a couple of loose shots, including, it wasn't so much a loose one that went over slips and gully. It resulted in 4 runs. A couple of boundaries at least, but and a couple of half catches that have got half chances that have gone down. As the next one's just flipped off his pads, and they'll get through for a leg bye. And first commentator of the day actually happens to be Alaric Verma. How you going, Alaric?
Yeah, good. Good to be here.
Thanks for volunteering your time.
No worries. What an occasion.
It is.
Final, lovely day.
Yeah, you guys starting off a bit better than you did against in the one-day final, thankfully.
Yeah, things are a little bit better. It's a tough wicket out there as well, so lads are hanging in there.
Yep. And are you surprised at all by the bounce on the wicket?
Yeah, well, it was actually pretty wet when we got out there.
So certainly didn't think there were going to be...
Wicket kind of resembled a cow's paddock in the morning when we saw it, so...
Perhaps that was the thought being Gunboot Friday today.
Yeah, I think so. I think the groundsman took it a bit too far.
Yeah. Anyway.
Got a bowling change, have we?
Yeah. Is that Ross bowling?
Yeah, Ross.
Yeah, it is Ross Laidlaw bowling. The half chances that have been missed by Marist were quite difficult though, weren't they?
No. Well, maybe the high one, Cooper Rail, pretty ordinary shot, but the others have been pretty straightforward, I thought. Catches in front of the wicket. Should have been taken, really.
This level, you would think so?
Yeah, and they're not coming quick off the surface. It's going to be quite slow. So.
And this one might have come off as... No, it's just bias. I was thinking maybe shoe or bottom of the pad. Is it flicked down? Yeah. Do you have any idea how many games you have played out here these days?
A lot. Not exactly sure how many. More for ND than for Wellington, but
actually, I forget that you played for Wellington for 2 seasons, was it?
3 seasons.
It's 2 or 3. Yeah.
Some more of that tennis ball bounce. Needs some drying time, that's for sure.
The probably about 2-3 o'clock, maybe middle of the day, where it will be perfect. Which is a bit unfortunate, but I know Brock wasn't too fussed about a delayed start, though, was he? Just the fact that you've got 3 days.
Yeah, well, I think it was a bit dangerous, to be honest. It was really wet. It probably still is. It'll be hard to charge in as a fast bowler. A bit slippery, but I think they did the right thing delaying it.
And I mean, safety is paramount, especially in a game like cricket, where you're playing with some hard stuff.
I mean, if this was a first-class game, you wouldn't be playing until probably 4 o'clock until it was fully dry, So. But hey, at least we're at Seddon Park, and it's a nice day.
You had a comment during the one-day final about players wishing that more of the lower grades got the chance to play finals out here, like the Bs and Cs and As. Not always able to have that though, depending on scheduling.
Yeah, they do have a bit of time end of the year, the groundsmen, especially this year. The nights finished quite early, I think. So there was a bit of downtime.
I think it was Tuesday 2 weeks ago, I think the last day of the Plunket Shield wrapped up. And I was talking to one of them this morning and they said, that today is the last, or this weekend, is the last one out here for the season. And a few of them go away on holiday before, and others go down the road. Got any winter plans yourself?
Just working.
Just working, yeah.
Yeah, just get the body back in order. A little bit of study here and there, and just quite a bit of golf, I'd say, actually.
Bit of golf, yeah. Oh, well,
quite a bit on the weekends.
People think I'm nuts for playing during winter, but...
Oh, no. That's the best time.
Yeah.
A little bit harder. You do get nicer lies on the fairways. It's a bit dry and hard at the moment on some courses. So,
Haven't been out for a while myself, but
where do you normally play?
I play anywhere. Yeah. I'm my golf is as good as my batting.
Unreal.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes I go out either Horsham Downs or Hokanui. It's
That's not a great
no
ball.
wide ball called in a 2-day game. Yeah, very hell
We'll
ball.
see some turning, I think. Turn and bounce, it'll be pretty tough to play if they get in the right areas.
Yeah, certainly turning up this morning. It's a spinner's paradise, isn't it? Almost.
Weird. Been a bit short today. Seen this as well. I haven't quite pushed the ball up. You can almost afford to bowl half volleys on this wicket because it's going to stop and have a lot of catches in front of the wicket. Get people out that way.
Yeah, and I mean both Braden and James are looking to play straight.
Yeah, this is good.
It's quite a good cut shot for 4. Though, so at least if you get anything wide, you can put it away.
Yeah.
As
Nice shot.
yeah, just on the back foot there a little bit and push through. So I see we've got the first question of today. What am I using to stream this? It's just laptop, digital camera.
Nice.
It's,
Good one to start you off today. Nice and easy.
It's pretty
Can't
simple.
Get that one wrong. Can't get that one wrong.
Hopefully, well, I have a few times this season, but
Just need to
it's
look at your desk and there's the answer.
yep. I sat with Sky Sport for a few for Sevens and Super Smash and gone well. It certainly beats my equipment. I even was even in Tauranga for wheelchair rugby on the weekend, and I wondered who this person was with this massive camera, and I said, "Who's that?" And they go, "It's Sky Sport." Oh, well, that explains why the camera looks a lot flashier than this one. And I just basically do the stream through open broadcasting software. It's pretty much how I do it.
How many viewers have we got tuned in?
So far, we have 5.
That's good.
Yep. I actually didn't mind the late start because that one popped up. I actually might. Is that Nick Farrell back bowling, or is that?
No,
It's still Ross.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mind the late start because when I got the access to YouTube and that, and they asked me to verify, it said wait 24 hours. And that was at 10:30 yesterday morning. So, no, I was happy enough with the delayed start at least.
Going to leave good dents on the wicket. Should be quite tough to play. Second, third, and fourth innings. You'd think when these dents start to harden up.
Yep. So, as a bowler, where would you be looking at pitching this?
I'd be almost looking to bowl, not quite half volleys, but pretty close to it.
Yep.
And just try getting the drive every single ball. Because it's just so tennis ball. It's going to pop and hold, and you should be able to get a lot of catches. Sort of caught at cover, caught at mid-off. Just want to try to bring the wickets into the game as well, you know.
And as a batsman, you just try to cover the ball.
Yeah, just play with soft hands, and you're only really driving. It's if it's pretty much a half volley, the rest you just defend. Quite simple, really.
Do you have a preference between bowling and batting?
No, not really. Well, even fielding, I really enjoy fielding.
Yeah.
Do enjoy my batting, especially in the nets. Normally don't last that long in the games, which is not good, but no, I enjoy.
I think there's bat on that. Might have got a...
Look close. Yeah, that's a bit of length, so that's
Yeah.
actually going to be, knee roll height. Actually going to hit the stumps. The batsman misses.
Noticed too, they've been both Gifford and Gaylor have been crease bound. They've not moved too far.
Yeah, well, that's actually Cooper L batting.
Oh, is it Cooper? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to tell the scorers that.
Yeah.
I did think.
It's pretty easy to notice Gaylor out there. Actually, he's got probably one of the largest heads in world cricket. It's a big watermelon that he carries around, and it's pretty easy to identify when he's out in the middle. Pretty easy to spot.
Well, when it comes to spotting Cooper, I just look for the blonde hair.
Yeah. Pink coloured skin. That's normally a giveaway. Hope he's got sunscreen out there. Actually, might need to run some out.
I panicked myself this morning that was one of the few things I'd left behind, but managed to find another stash of my sunscreen.
Handy.
End of 13 overs, 33 without loss. Right, well, at least my scoreboard's fixed.
Yeah. 5 viewers tuning in.
They probably know anyway.
Yeah, they'll probably work it out.
Had an unfortunate case in the final of Last Man Stands Nationals,
No.
where it's actually the partner of the batsman pulled me up for it.
I played a game this year.
How'd you
In Auckland,
yes, you did. I did see your name on the sheet somewhere.
Neil Broom and the Sweepers.
Yep, some great
Named
names.
after the great Neil Broom.
Yep, some great names in Last Man Stands, and that's certainly one of them.
Didn't do a whole lot. 2 off 2. LBW went back to a half track and it scooted low and bounced twice and hit me in the foot.
Oh, lovely.
And got fired, so...
It's a... Did you enjoy it at least?
Oh, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, that Last Man Stands is great.
Good fun.
That's about what my playing career is these days. And because my team's won one game in 4 seasons, it's when it comes to nationals, it's commentating.
Would have been a special night though after that one win though.
I didn't actually play in that. I was crook at home watching the live score. Yeah, one of the boys, I reminded him about it too, was that got out hit wicket on 49.
Oh no!
Swiveled round and kicked the stumps basically.
The last thing you need.
Yep. This one is, it's taken too. It's quite a good catch. I think that's Google Basu in short there. Yep, all right, thanks very much, Honorary. So Honorary just having to leave us to go and pad up. And that sees the end of James Gifford for 7. It's 35 for 1 now, old boys. It's Jacob Harvey's the new batsman. 1 ball left in the 14th over, it says. I'm actually on the hunt for a new broadcasting software. Nothing wrong with OBS, just looking for something a bit more efficient that'll allow me to commentate, live stream, and all that a bit more proficiently. So if anyone's aware of something that's free, leave a comment and let me know. As Ross Laidlaw is bowling from the city end. 2 maidens off his 2 overs. Of course, if you are tuning in, Braden Gaylord's just gone out off the bowling of Rory Howell to a good catch by Gogol Basu. Oh, this one's popped up a little bit. And again, just batsmen being caught unaware of the bounce of this. Okay, thank you for the suggestion of VMix. I'll take note of that and have a look. My budget at the moment's a bit slim. I had to buy a new laptop last Friday. That does everything, but I am on the hunt for some sponsors if anyone wants to get in touch. Get in touch with me on Facebook, Bevan Jenkinson, or get in touch through Hamilton Cricket and I'll put you in contact with me. I will have my details up a bit later on. It's just got on the front foot defending and almost trickled back onto the stumps, but he's managed to get his foot in the way of it. End of 30. And another maiden over there from Ross Laidlaw doing the work. 35 for 1. So Hal continuing from the members or broadcasting end of Seddon Park. Sun is certainly beating. And for defensive shot, Harvey's first ball of his innings. No run. Jesus is saying if you are free and wanting to come down and watch, it is a free entry. Otherwise, stay tuned to the YouTube stream here. We'll be live streaming all 3 days. As this one's bowled and left alone outside the off stump. Roy bowling it left arm round the wicket. Not troubling once more. Of course, 2 left armers in the Marist-Suburbs team. Alex Clear being the other one. And Jayden Purcell, the wicket-keeper from Marist-Suburbs, enjoying this. Peanut, they love to call him. My investigations haven't figured out why it's Peanut, but... And varying his length a little bit, not so much as line. But end of a maiden over. 35 for 1. There's Ross Laidlaw's continuing from the city end. Seems as though Paddy Carsons was calling out asking for a helmet. Sean Mulcahy from the Marist-Suburbs Club. Looks as though he's going to be doing the duties. Oh, and there's something down leg side there, might have brushed or just possibly gone with the angle. There's a few people in the stands here. Got excited for a second. But nothing on it anyway. Laidlaw is a bit tall, so he does like to put the ball into the wicket, and that's sort of what he does there. But a fuller length. And this one's full again, just past Ross's outstretched hand on his follow through, no run. So not the easiest job to do as a pace bowler, is to get the arm out and stop it. As the next ball, just a little slower, and Ross, as you probably can see, has got his hands on his head. A bit disappointed that the lack of pace didn't beat him. But Harvey does well anyway. End of 17 overs, City 5 for 1. All right, and get a run off the first ball of the over. Puts Harvey back on strike. Hasn't got any runs yet, and he's not going to off this ball either. So 36 for 1, and Cooper Rowell on 19. So this one's a little bit wider outside off stump. Left alone. Just a little side note. It's getting Sean Mulcahy to do me a job for me, and I went to throw him the keys and hit the top of the gazebo I'm under and landed on the... Oh, is it caught behind, is he? He is too. As the second wicket for Old Boys falls. And Cooper Rowell is gone. Gone for 18. And I'm not quite sure who took that catch at first slip. Rory Howell, he picks up his second. Loves picking up wickets, does Rory. Any spinner does, and that sees the end of Cooper Rowell. Might be drinks, looks like. The players are just wandering off for... Yes, it is drinks. 36 for 2, Old Boys. Right, so back after drinks. My keys are back too. And Matt Whitley, the new batsman. As dot ball to finish the over. Old boys 36 for 2. Talking to the wicket taker, Roy Howell, before, did say it is turning out there, so it'll be very interesting to see if Anish Desai, the Marist-Suburbs captain, see if he will go spin from both ends soon. It's possible. Rory reckons that Gogol Basu, he will find more turn than what he's getting. He's amazed at what it's doing already. He was. As the next ball's just played through to point. Good sprawling save by Gogol Basu there. Nick Farrell's back into the attack. I suppose with a new ball though, you do have to see it's available to your postman. Not unheard of these days for spin to open the bowling in a test match, especially in the subcontinent. This one's Sean Devoy coming across to cut it off. Certainly the ball of the second wicket's got Marist-Suburbs stalking in the field. My before mentioned sub-fielding I did for them, they certainly love chatting up. As is an appeal, and I tell you what, thought for a second the umpire was raising his finger, but no, I think he was saying it was going down. As Henrik Verma did say early on, it's very interesting to see what the ball's doing bounce-wise. When we didn't think it would be doing this. Certainly given the tennis ball, as this one's down through long on, and that'll be 4 runs. Good shot there. And, if you can hear the banging that's going on, the lights here at Seddon Park are being taken down. They no longer meet ICC regulations apparently, and they're getting in LED lights, energy saving and efficient, and better lighting. Basically, what the Bay Oval has in Mount Maunganui. And I know people just love those lights out there, and it's a fantastic ground at the Bay Oval. 19 overs, 40 for 2. And of course, you're not going to deny Rory Howell a fifth over. So this one's wide and rugby passed out there to from Devoy to the back to the bowler at cover. Yes, rugby season, of course, underway. Oh, is this one? Yeah, bit of turn there. So when's the groundsman's done this weekend, the rugby team will shift down the road to Waikato Stadium. Of course, those not involved this weekend will have more than likely have the weekend off due to the Chiefs having the bye. Telling Chiefs supporters at work they have zero chance of winning. Good to see that they all follow their own team very closely. Oh, this one's a bit of a popped up a little bit. Born and bred in the Waikato, I'm a proud Auckland rugby supporter. My team, the Blues, take on the Waratahs tomorrow night. There's Watley just on the back foot a little bit, defended. Just on front foot defence. Made an over there bowled by Howell, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 4. So Farrell continuing again from the city end of Seddon Park. All looking a bit casual out there at the moment, but we all know that things in cricket can take a quick change. Just defended back to the bowler from Jacob Harvey. From Jacob Harvey, sorry. When I get my tongue out. So, see, numbers are gradually increasing into the stream. Good to have you here. If you've got any questions, comments, let us know. The next ball just keeps low. Through to the keeper. Any questions, comments, please feel free to leave them on the stream. And I'll do my best to get to them when this is the last weekend of cricket. Let me know, and those that are watching, how your season went. Any funny incidents that managed to happen along the way. Of course, this is not the only final happening this weekend. The A's and B's, Senior A's and B's final, also starting tomorrow over in Hamilton East at Galloway Park. As Farrell's just good full length there. So only one man back on the boundary, down at fine leg. So it's like that is Nick Shoston down there. And defended once more. End of 21 overs, 40 for 2. How Bowles and Whitley just not really sure what to do there at the moment. Not surprising when running into Rory as they came off for drinks, and he was very happy about the way the pitch is playing. Oh, Whitley comes forward to smother that, and he's missed it and goes through the keeper. So good challenge here, bat on ball. Been a few seasons since I played some 2-day cricket. Whitley's going to get his first runs. Good sweep down on the knee, and it'll be 4-2 into the rope. Bit of a release, that shot. Straying down leg, and doesn't matter, if you're a finger spinner, doesn't matter how well you can turn the ball if it goes down that way. Easy pickings off Whitley's legs. As this one's wide the other way, and Hicks clear at mid-off. Coming around after Devoy misses it. Doing some fielding practice, actually. Waiting for the pitch to dry. Out at Seddon Park, you can certainly see why some people do get a little bit confused when it's your first game out here. The ball tends to snake a little bit along the grass. But the main thing I found here at Seddon Park, and like most club cricket grounds, is this is swept again, and I think this is going to be 4 more. No man back there, and it is 4 runs. Whitley picking up 2 boundaries in the over. 48 for 2. A little bit blustery here, actually. The wind started to pick up a little bit. As Farrell continues from the city end. And Gaylord just defends it down to point. It is different circumstances, of course, a 1-day game to a 3-day game. A lot of runs being scored through point in the one-day final 2 weeks ago here at Seddon. And apologies, it is still Nick Farrell. Thought for a second there Ross Laidlaw had come back into the attack, but no, it's still certainly Farrell. See, Old Boy's getting a bit of support on the live stream. I have to say, it's certainly something that was missing in the one-day final. It was all dominated by Star University supporters. So the T20 competition and one-day competition were won by Star University. As this one's just chopped down to point, trying to angle it between gully and point there, and no run. Going back to my point, it's a T20 and one-day final won by Star. The T20 final was against Marist-Suburbs, and one-day final was against Hamilton Old Boys. Both these two teams playing today, so he does it this time. Gets it past the sprawling gully. It'll be cut 2. As Nick Shoston does the fielding on the boundary. Third man. Actually, that's not Nick Shoston, sorry. End of 23 overs, 50 for 2. Our second ball of the over, and certainly improving from his last over where he was down leg side, and Whitley was able to pick him off for 4 runs, 2 fours actually. As avoided some fielding there. Still keeping with the tennis ball bounce this pitch. And just keeping on that off stump, probably actually 5th stump line there. And Whitley's just not interested at the moment, wide enough for him. And again, left alone. Made an over. That'll be Hal's third. 7 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 12. Looks as though we are going to have spin from both ends now. Google Basu. had a bit of a shave Monday, Tuesday. Turned up to training and everyone was, asking a few questions of him. I didn't think he looked that different, but each to their own, they say. So again, no man out for the spinner. A slip, Nish Desai, a leg slip actually Paddy Carson's has come into. And man on the 45. And tell you what, either being that man at leg slip, the man on 45 when you're not the most confident of fielders in Premier grade cricket, or any grade of cricket, is quite scary. There's an appeal, and a second appeal for LBW, and then followed by an appeal for caught behind. Absolutely nothing interested there from the umpire. As Gifford just gets down on it. For a dot ball. Much tighter line here being bowled by Basu. He's getting a bit of turnout there too, looking at this, but we are sitting a fair distance away, and I probably do need to go back to the optometrist, to be honest, and have my glasses checked. Anyone that's listening that in future I may referee or umpire isn't appeal, but I think he's been hit outside off stump, and Basu finishes his first over with a maiden. Yeah, so anyone that's in the future that I may be refereeing in rugby or umpiring in cricket or what have you, you can't use it against me. So, lunch, off the top of my head, I think they did say was going to be about 2 hours 20 sessions for today, due to the delayed start, and hopefully finish around about 7 o'clock, but of course that does depend on lights, on the light here. We won't have the ability to turn on the lights at Seddon Park because they are being demolished at the moment. That's what's going on in the background. And I think it's going to be the Marist-Suburbs captain bringing himself on to bowl, Anish Desai. So still spin from both ends, just different spinners. Just grab the camera and I'll show you. Do apologise for that. I was going to show you the lights here, the work that's being done on the lights, but I couldn't quite turn the camera around. But as you'll see with my own eyes, it's definitely not a job I'd be willing to do, getting up that high. His Desire's going to bowl right arm round, and he gets this one short. Bit of a half track of that one. And Whitley tries to poke it around the corner, but doesn't get much on it enough anyway. And just a dot ball down to fine leg. Oh, this one's a better ball. I'm going to pick up a run. And just a forward shot there from Harvey, who hasn't seen a lot of action at the city end. I've only been down here at the members' end when he's faced. And this one's spooned up, and it's not going to travel either. Not even come off the pad, not much shine there from Suburbs. No, certainly back looking at that. And this one's all bat, and that'll be a couple of bounces before it rolls over the boundary for 4 runs. Harvey says thanks very much over wide long on. This one's down leg again, bowling right arm round. I think Desai's just trying to straighten it up a little bit. So we have the first sirens of the day. I'll go and see whether I can manage to hold the camera and show you these people that are changing the lights. So unfortunately, no, I can't show you the people up the top of the lights, but if you imagine where the bottom of the cherry picker was they're about another 30 metres up. Certainly some danger money being earned by those guys. It's Gogol Basu to continue from the city end. He goes back into his crease, and just defends. Hope you're having a good day here, Gumboot Friday. Good to see my workplace. There's quite a few people wearing gumboots this morning, being from farming land, Netherton, which is 10 minutes just outside of Pyrrell. Don't mind gummies myself, but due to needing to shift a lot of stuff this morning, shift a lot of gear, I wasn't able to wear gumboots in support of Gumboot Friday. I certainly do support Gumboot Friday, and this one's down leg side, and I think I'm going to pick up a buy maybe. Yes, it is. Signalled by the umpire. Yeah, I certainly do support what Mike King is doing and his initiative for Gumboot Friday. Myself, I do struggle a bit with mental health, and just needs to be more awareness around what mental health is and how it affects different people in different ways. As charges down the wicket, going to pick up 2 runs, not really timed that well. The cow corner, really. End of 27 overs, 58 for 2. Niche decide to continue from the members' end. It's the second ball, a little bit shorter, and it's almost like leg slip there might have been interested. Not sure who that is at leg slip, but Paddy Carson's is the one in the red helmet. There is played leg side by Whitley. Pick up a single. Yes, so Paddy Carson's is the red coloured helmet. At a silly mid-on, almost. So now the fielder comes onto the leg side. I think that's this is a better over here from Desai, the captain. Certainly does want Harvey and Whitley to be playing onto that leg side, as this one's been missed, even by the keeper. And it might actually be Alex Clear under the helmet. It's leg slip. It's the darker helmet. End of 28 overs, 59 for 2. That's his first ball. Just back to played by Whitley back to him. There's this ball's pulled round leg side, and oh no, there is a man out there. A couple of men on the boundary. Got it almost excited for nothing. No reason there. Basu does have protection. And just a forward defensive prod. This one's floated up and beats the fielders. That'll be 4 runs. Good shot there. Just sometimes when Harvey and Whitley are being tied down a little bit, they do get the odd loose one which they're able to put away. That one set definitely got what it deserved. Full toss. There's this one's full, but does bounce. End of 29 overs, 64 for 2. And of course, being announced on Thursday was the Black Caps World Cup squad 2019. Not a lot of surprises. I think a few people did think, we sort of knew there was always going to be a second keeper in the squad. And a little bit disappointed myself not to see Tim Seifert not being picked in that one, but Tom Blundell, he can hold the gloves as well himself. And of course, good to see Northern Districts man Ish Sodhi being picked too as the second spinner, along with Mitch Satner. It's Desai into Whitley's pads. It's one of the luxuries I don't have, unfortunately, doing the commentating, streaming and everything. All by my lonesome. This one is 4 runs, good shot. It's just shortened into the down leg side, and Whitley just helps it round the corner. Yeah, being by myself, I'm just having to do the scoreboard and that. It's all right. I'm someone that likes to be busy. As there's an appeal for Cook, that leg slippers there, and nothing showing. I tell you what, the umpire definitely wasn't interested in that one bit. But Marist have celebrated like it came off bat or glove. They were certainly interested. Anyway, Desai. Keeping it tidy at least, just the odd ball that goes straight. And he's gone this time. Hold him. So, I'll have to double check on that. It's one of the Purals again. was trying to just adjust the score, so actually, no, that's not going to tell me either because I've looked at the stream too late. There's a bit of a delay, so it does give me that chance to have a look at it. And yes, it is bowled. Matt Whitley bowled for 15 off Anish Desai. 68 for 3 old boys. And my commentator earlier, he walks out to bat, Anurag Verma. Speaking about his batting before, and he said doesn't normally last out there long. I think he's a bit harsh on himself, to be honest. I'd call him a all-rounder these days. Harvey on strike, though. That was the last ball of the over. Just nice and tight there. 3 men under the helmet, though. 1 being the wicketkeeper, so that's okay. Just tucked round to the leg side past this sprawling dive, but Rory Howell coming round it on the edge of the circle. It's actually, I just see him go back to his position. He's almost halfway there to the boundary. So Harvey just gets forward and pins that. Oh, he's going to get a run too, is he? Might even pick up 2, maybe. Yes, no, he's not going to. Shoston does the fielding. Got down on that nice and low and just put it through. Maybe in there on the offside for Marist-Suburbs. Closest being Shoston, who's at cover. So let us know where you are tuning in from. Any questions, thoughts? And there's an appeal for LBW, but might have been bouncing over, actually, that one. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Thoughts, questions, comments. Anything's welcome. How your season's gone personally. If you are one of those players playing in the A's and B's finals tomorrow and Sunday, let us know how you think you go. End of 31 overs, 69 for 3. Bessu 4 overs, 1 maiden for 8. And Suburbs captain Desai about to bowl his 4th over. It's the 1 wicket for 10. Well, it's about half an hour left in the first session of the Howden Cup final. I think I was probably just Marist-Suburbs at the moment, and I don't say that biasedly. There's a flick through the leg side, and Shossel's not going to cut that off. 4 runs. Well, again, the rake's just being released a little bit there for the outfield boys. Probably pulls it back to about even for the session, but long way to go when it's 3 days. Is Harvey just down on it? As I stated earlier, the last 2 finals have been decided by an innings victory. If we do go all 3 days, the full length of 3 days, and without an outright result, the winner of the Howden Cup was decided by first innings. And if for some reason, I don't think this is going to be the case though, if there's no first innings winner either, we'll end up going to to the winners of the Eddie Mar Bowl Trophy, who are Hamilton Old Boys, who finished just on top of Marist by 0.15 on the table. Runs given for points given for how many runs you score in a innings up to 250. That's the reason why you get point of a point. That's the point to make. 73 for 3 after 32. Right, and Des, I just realised I literally talked to myself for that last over because I didn't turn the mic back on. I found out the perils of having a hotkey for the microphone last weekend in wheelchair rugby. I was talking to someone with the sound off, and they asked me, is the microphone off? I said yes. I did find out later on it was quite funny watching somebody said to hear that I was saying that the microphone's off, and then all of a sudden it went dead. Not the first time I've been found out with the microphone supposedly off, and it's not as embarrassing as the last time where I was screeching John Farnham. That time wasn't my fault, at least, as Desai bowls to Harvey and just dot ball more. And pretty quick over that one. 34 gone now. $73 for 3. So I did show you the World Cup squad for the Black Caps. Taking on the world. First game is in June. Let me know what you think of that squad. As I said, a couple of talking points, but no real big surprises. And of course, this 10-team format this time round, and you get to play everyone. Over in England and Wales. Is a bit of a half mix-up, but no danger of being run out here. I'll pick up a single. Did see, in the Plunkett Shield, I think it was late last year, start of the season, where mix-up ended up with two batsmen on their backs, and one of them being run out, both slipping over. That's what happens when you ball watch, though. Bessie just seems to have found his line at the moment, just on three and a half stump. And this one gets past Shoston, pick up a single. Shoston, he was here. He's been here the last 2 Sundays because he was commentating with me in the one-day final in the Spark competition. Last Sunday he was here in the over 40s final, winning that with the Hamilton Planks. Probably the most experienced on the field at the moment for Marist-Suburbs when it comes to games at Seddon Park. End of 35 overs, 75 for 3. Yes, Nick Shoston, as I was saying, the most experienced off the top of my head when it comes to playing at Seddon. Peter Bocott, who you might remember was last time most people saw him, he was wicket keeping for the Black Caps on the last day of the second test against Wellington, which due to circumstances was the last cricket test of the New Zealand international summer. Of course, the third test being called off due to the circumstances down in Christchurch. That being 3 weeks ago now. As Howell's bowling, got my wish. Did say I think Roy Howell should be brought in. And he's continuing with his fine stuff now. The left arm orthodox spinner. This one's a bit wide, but there is a man out on the boundary at point for a single. See, there are a couple more Old Boys supporters tuning in. Now there are a few Marist supporters here at Seddon Park. Oh, is this one? Verma tries to come down to and just beats the bat. So I'll just take another single out to the point boundary. $77 for 3 now. Odd Boys, if you're just tuning in, they won the toss, elected to bat after a delayed start due to the pitch. Gifford caught Basu, bowled Howell for 7. Rowell caught Purcell, bowled Howell for 18. Whitley bowled Desai for 15. Harvey not out on 24 and Anurag Verma on 1. Sorry, Anurag's actually on 2. Now that Cricket HQ's updated. Oh, is this beating everything down leg side? And good call of no and byes signalled by the umpire. Couple of half-hearted appeals, and that's about the third one today. LBW and Batpad appeals going on. And this one's certainly Basu causing some issues here for Harvey. He's been out there a while too, 24 off 67, but during the drinks break a while ago now, Hal did say that he's getting some turn and you'll find Basu does get more. Does tend to turn the ball a bit more, so that wet pitch earlier on this morning playing its part for the spinners. End of 37 overs, 78 for 3. So do stay tuned for The rest of this match will be live streamed here on YouTube. I've had a few questions to myself. Bev, why YouTube? Going away from Facebook that we've been using earlier this season. That was more due to the fact that for a 3-day match, you almost have to do a video every 1 or 2 sessions due to Facebook's streaming time length, whereas on YouTube, you can pretty much fit 1 day in. And also the other great thing about YouTube over Facebook is that anyone can tune into YouTube. You don't need a profile, whereas Facebook, of course, you've got the social media side that you have to deal with, and not everyone does like to be on Facebook. But anyway, back to the cricket. Howell bowling from the members' end. Just keeping it nice and tidy. Have to have a bit of a chat with the both teams, I think, in lunch and see what they think. Certainly, Anurag Verma was a bit surprised this morning that the pitch is not quite playing like they might have thought. Certainly, come Sunday morning, this is going to be a very interesting pitch to see. Oh, as this has gone through, and might be more buys here. Yes, it is. 2 buys to finish the over, and that is lunch here on day 1. Old boys are 80 for 3. Stay tuned. I've got some few things to check up during the lunch break. Highlights from 2 matches: the round robin T20 match between Star University and Marist-Suburbs, and also the highlights of the 1-day final here too at Seddon Park between Old Boys and Star University. 80 for 3, Old Boys batting first after winning the toss and electing to bat. And batting scorecard for you: Gifford out for 7, Rowell made 18, Whitley the last batsman to go for 15, Harvey not out on 24, and Verma not out 2. Bowling figures for Anurag Verma, for Marist-Suburbs, sorry. Farrell 8 overs, 3 maidens for 16. Shoston 5 overs, 1 maiden for 12. Laidlaw 4 overs, 4 maidens. Howell 9 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 14. Google Basu 7 overs, 3 maidens for 10. Anish Desai 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 14. Now join us at about 10 to 3 for the second session. Oh no. Right, so we're back after lunch. The players walking out. At the moment, looks as though Jake Harvey's gone for the hat over the helmet. Personal preference for me, I've never actually worn a helmet in a game. Find it a bit too enclosing. I'll just fix the camera a little bit. Try and get what we can of the pitch and ball and that. Half an hour lunch break and I didn't actually manage to eat fine. All of it, at least. I made a big bacon egg pie for everyone to have and they didn't have it, so that's all right. More for me tonight and tomorrow if I need it. So Old Boys resuming at 80 for 3, 38 overs in today's first session. Probably even Stevens, I think, as awards go in the session. Old Boys winning the toss, and Brooke Hatwell said we'll have a bat. Was quite interesting because he told me adamantly they would bat first, but seemed to think about it for a second. And Harvey's going to get a single off the first ball after lunch. Dougal Basu, 7 overs, 3 maidens for 10. And this one's it's beaten everything, and interesting to see whether it's runs. Looks as though it is too. Yes. Well, another catchable chance goes down from Suburbs, Marist-Suburbs. I think was this one's leg side and no run. Let me know where you're tuning in from, as long as it's not the dunny. Here on Gumboot Friday, mental health awareness fundraising for counselling services to the youth, Mike King's initiative. Mike King and others, I should say. There are others, Mike King being front and foremost and certainly deserving New Zealander of the Year award, as this just comes off the pad to Paddy Carson's there at Silly Madon in League Slip. So yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from. Any questions, comments, how your season's gone, if you are playing this weekend in the Senior A or Senior B final, how you feel, what you reckon your chances are. All comments welcome, as long as they are kept clean, of course. 83 for 3. to see just a bit of a change as Ross Laidlaw comes off the field and replaced by Nick Farrell. So Liam Keating, the Marist-Suburbs 12th man, still out there. Eating a good healthy lunch provided to him today. So Rory Howell stretching his hamstrings a little bit there. It's a single to cover sweeper. Hopefully Rory's all right. He didn't look too bad when he came up 5 minutes before end of lunch. Look at his figures. So take off for a quick single, very well run there by Harvey and Vermont. Do know that Vermont does love those quick singles. And if you're tuning in for the first time today, welcome, and you're wondering what the heavy machinery noises, the lights here at Seddon Park are being replaced currently. I was told by somebody that they currently don't meet ICC standards. So basically the LED lights that the Bay Oval have are going to be put on. Energy saving, better light, a better system apparently, and all that. Most people, just about everyone you talk to that's been to Bay Oval just say what an awesome ground it is. I've only been there to a T20 during the day, so don't know what a night match is like. There, oh, and this one turns away a little bit there from Harvey. Rory Howell bowling left arm round. End of 40 overs, 85 for 3. $27 and 4. And Gogol Basu from the city end again. Bowling. So this one's a bit down leg side. There's been a few of those that have gone down leg, but due to the nature of the pitch with how wet it was, there will be a few of those that do something a little odd. Oh, this one's gone through and beaten him. Taking the stumps. And Verma is on the way back up for 4. $85 for 4 now, Hamilton Old Boys. Right, so just doing a bit of chat back in action with the commentary, 91.4. Just doing some talking to a couple of people around the track, so we see a bit of a misfield here. Don't think Nick Shoston's happy about that with himself. And he'll pick up a single. Yeah, there's a couple of people that come over and had a look to see what this is all about. Jared Gillett, the Suburbs player. Played a couple of Premier games this season, but mostly playing for Marist days. Howland, continuing from the members' end. And Brooke Hatwell, the old boys captain, just for defence. Playing at least with some positivity. But nothing quite happening so far. So let us know what your thoughts are of so far, who you think might have a bit of an edge. And roughly, it's not quite halfway, but as we see, Hatwell just pad up and not worry about anything as the ball's going down leg side anyway. End of the over, 92 for 4. So 92 after 46 overs. And Basu looking for some wickets. Oh, some great fielding there at backward point. Again, when captains or bowlers find me at backward point, they either replace me or they get me a bit closer to the action. And when that ball's fair flying at you, there's going to be a quick single. He was having a bit of a joke with one of the Marist-Suburbs players in the game that I did subfield for them. Asked him, does he know a good dentist? Thankfully, I didn't need it. Oh, is this going to split the gap? Yes, it will. And it is a bit of a slowish outfield out there, but that'll be 4 runs. Good shot there by the batsman, by Hatwell. Wasn't too bad of a ball, but certainly take 4 runs at the moment. Hatwell on 5 now. Oh, he gets a full toss. Is it going to be the same result? No, great fielding. Cuts that one off. It's as though, might have been Sean Devoy out there at wide mid-off. This one into the pads and it ends the over. 93 for 4. No, it's not 93. There was a 4 on there. I'm just waiting for the scoreboard to update. Might have even been, it might actually be 97 for 4. We'll make that when I update the scoreboard. Some people might tell me off, but live scoring and all systems, live scoring doesn't work in all systems like last man stands. Speaking of which we'll get back to that point, as Hal bowls. Speaking of last man stands, I have Hamilton last man stands umpire Greg Holt joining me. Afternoon, Greg.
Good afternoon, Peter. How's it going?
Good, thanks. I'm pleased you've finally taken up my invite to come commentate. I was waiting.
Yeah, you've been begging me for weeks.
Yeah. And you couldn't use your last couple of excuses of sorry I'm playing.
No, not this week, though.
No, not this week.
Which is the same. I think we would have a really strong team out there. Real spinner-friendly pitch. I think Saar, Jani, Al would have done the job as well. So
Yeah. For those that are listening and not quite sure who Greg plays for, it's Star. But everyone knows you. Well, that's what they say about me, but there's still a couple that don't. So. Currently there is 11. There's even been a shout out to the umpires looking good by Louis Els. I think if memory serves me right, he might be an umpire as well. What's for lunch, Greg? What's
we've got a butter chicken and naan bread. I went with the healthy option for the drink, the pump instead of
the water.
Fizzy option. Yeah.
Are you trying to poke fun at my lunch? Are you?
Yeah, you do have a Coke being next to you, baby. So.
Well, Greg, that Coke is about a couple of hours old though. Hasn't found its way to the
probably
rubbish bin.
One then, eh?
No, I've had my allotment for the working day. Going back to your point about the spinners, I think you guys probably would have quite liked this with a and not only do you have a few spinners, you've got differing options too.
Yeah, we also Jimmy Field, if he's, I'm sure he'd be listening intently to our finals broadcast. Jimmy's sort of a fourth spin option who we could have used as well. So
certainly,
I probably wouldn't have got a trundle if I made the team.
You would have got a trundle, you reckon? No, you wouldn't have.
Not,
no.
One, I wouldn't have made the team. Two, I wouldn't have got a trundle. After the fun in the first year of the game, maybe.
Well, I tell you what, your first ball, you certainly improved on it.
Oh, yes.
It was a bit fuller every other ball you bowled, but your first one. And I don't know.
In my defence, I think it was actually going to hit the
wicket. Which one? The first one. I've tried to do a highlights package of that actually, so I've watched the final about 1,000 times. So one particular ball kind of fails me at the moment.
You like the sound of your own voice, do you?
No, I had that off because I think the cat and the dog were getting headaches as well as myself.
How did Regs go? I was away at lunch.
He got out for 2.
Okay.
I think might have even got a bit more than that.
How did he go?
He was supposed to ask me this stuff off air, Greg, so I can have it up. You know, you're catching. No, I've been watching this, Greggy. He was bowled for 4 from off Google. Yeah, he does.
See them out in force in the final today, baby.
Well, there's 3 involved currently. No, sorry, a correction. There is 4 because Paddy Carson's the man under the red helmet. He's played a bit as well. Paddy Carson's having something to say. That doesn't sound like Paddy.
Actually,
no, he's a good man to have around.
I was mentioning to Ben Ross Brown down before. I think Jake would have been on about 10, and I said I reckon Harvey's going to top score today for Old Boys. So
Well, you're right so far. In a three-day final, though, it's long way off at the moment. It certainly looks good. 36 off 108 there for Jake Harvey.
It was turning square. Apparently.
Well, Rory Howell, when he picked up his first at drinks, he certainly was chomping at the bit to get back out there. And he said, go at the other end would turn up more. So
Yeah, Goose turns in quite a bit. I think all boys are pretty happy with their position at the moment.
I think it's about even at the moment with the game. Certainly being put into the field first and having 4 wickets down at this stage, you'd be happy if you're Marist-Suburbs. But I think 2 old boys have got enough runs to still be in the game. The last 2 finals have been won by an innings, which is quite interesting. You know, to win, and I think a few of the boys were saying earlier today too, is that you bat once, bat well, and
Speaking of,
make sure you make the wickets. And I tell you what, that was a pretty good, extravagant drive. Wide, long off for 4 runs. And when you have no crowd to really speak of, unfortunately, all around the field, having to field that sort of thing's annoying, especially with the rope in the way. Did you have a look back at the one-day final yourself and see anything you like? Because I know you ended the game.
I am a keen viewer of your commentary there, Betty.
Oh, cheers! And
I did. I'll admit I did rewatch myself bowl.
Yep.
I'm not sure about calling me the Greg Holt experiment. I thought that was a bit rough, eh? Also suggesting I shouldn't get a third over it. Well, it might have been the right call. Also a bit hurtful, mate.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what not to say next time you're bowling, mate.
Yeah, it was nice to look back and like that catch I slipped just before I caught it, but it was just high and hanging and never really in doubt, was it?
No, it was very well done, and unlike somebody I know, the first game in Hamilton, he ended up with the nickname Lollipop because he slipped over twice trying to take a catch and still missed it.
Is that someone I know as well, Vic?
Could be.
You wouldn't name names though, would you?
No, I know that person's not listening though, at least. I can guarantee without even knowing who's listening, he's not. Yeah. And that actually looks like Anish bowling there, isn't it? From the city end. Yeah, certainly not. Yeah, and he doesn't quite rush his action like Anish. That was back in my playing days. Oh, sorry, that person's playing days of Fraser Tech.
No, okay, yeah.
It was a PLFLBW, but bowling round the wicket. I think it even pitched outside, let alone on. Did you get a chance to have a look at the pitch this morning?
No, I rocked up at about 12, had a bit of a sleep in this morning, Devon.
Nice for some to have a sleep in.
But it worked out really well because of the obviously delayed start. Lovely shot there from my Anticipated top run score there, Harvey. Just racking up another 4.
Yep, moves on to 41.
I was very happy to rock up a little bit late and see they hadn't actually started yet.
So you went out of bed at 6 o'clock this morning?
No, certainly not.
No. To be honest, even if I did sleep in, it's probably only till 7 o'clock.
Yeah, very different sleep schedules here, Kevin.
Probably still go to bed about the same time though, Greg.
What time is it?
11 o'clock?
11.
No, I outdo you on that, do I? I thought you might be one of these late...
1 at 1?
Oh, okay, well that
Yeah.
makes me feel a little bit better then. There's the sleeping you get.
The old
Oh, it's tough some days, isn't it?
very tough having 2 days a week.
Actually get out of bed.
Do stuff,
Yeah. 111 for 4 now, old boys. Harvey on 42. Hatwell on 11. What do you study there, Greg? Oh, yes. That's right. I remember you having a discussion about that to me. Some days I do listen. Especially when the South African boys that I play cricket, last man stands with, are talking in Afrikaans. Well, it's not a reprieve, but so much. It's I haven't quite learned. They haven't quite taught me Afrikaans yet to know what they're saying.
Probably for the best, eh?
Well, I always said, one of them apologised.
Sorry for what I've been saying. What have you been saying?
and with those boys that what they tell you is probably still not the truth. Always a good laugh, though.
Yeah. I'd say that would be one of the most enjoyable teams. They have a lot of fun considering the results they have.
Yeah, I was talking to Ana Rugvema earlier. He actually played a game in Auckland for one of the greatest names in last man stands, Neil Broom and the Sweepers, this season, and I said that when it comes to nationals, I should stick to commentating because one win in 4 seasons won't quite get us there.
No. I'm not sure how the qualifying works, but
not that good.
Who did you beat in your 1 win? I can't remember that.
That was Sons of Pitches from memory. I didn't play in that game.
That would explain the victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember one of the Afrikaans boys opening the batting. I was sitting at home watching the live score. And he was out hit wicket for 49, as we see, a half mix-up, but nothing really going there. Yeah, apparently he got onto the back foot and swiveled round and kicked the stumps. Not something you want to do. 49 or 9. Did you watch any of Nationals this year?
I did. I tuned in for their last game, the quarter final, where they lost to the team that went on and won, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Muffin Stuffers against Port Short. Ooh, been the back a little bit there. Quite a pleasant day actually at Cornwall Park. 4 Sundays ago, I think it was now.
What are you typing there, Ben?
I can't say, sorry, Greg. It's funny that you look over at my laptop to see what I'm typing when it's on a TV screen right in front of you, mate.
So what have we got? What's Jake on at the moment there?
Jake's, I'll just need to update that scoreboard. He's on 43.
Cool.
Brooks on 12.
A lot of players are quite superstitious there, Devon. So
Is that what you're worried about?
I was just, if one of your mates says, oh, such and such is batting really well today, they're looking really good for a 50 or a 100. You touch wood.
Going back to Last Man Stands, though, I have noticed there's quite a few players who aren't that superstitious that do want to know if they're on 48, 49.
Oh, it's more of just putting the knockers on your mates and just, how good, such and such looking, and they just miss the straight one next ball.
Probably
I've seen it too many times. So.
It's probably the most competitive social grade there is. So I think there's just a drink being run out to Jake Harvey. Thought there might be a change of gloves going on there, but you probably change your gloves just as often as I do, don't you, Greg? Some players change it every couple of overs, and I change it every couple of seasons.
You have to bet for a while to change the gloves, don't you?
Isn't that right? As Anish Desai, I don't know what you'd call that shot. I was going to ask you, but you weren't watching, so I might actually see it here on this.
Is there a cricket game on or something?
There's a cricket. Apparently, there is. Funny that being at a cricket ground, eh? No, you
Tinder, mate.
With your Tinder?
You've got
okay, yeah.
No, I actually received a message from Elliot Law, fellow star player. Also ties to Fraser Tech.
Yes, that was last season, I think.
He was complimenting me on my commentary, so big shout out to Elliot if he's still listening.
Well,
he's probably one of my favourite players at Star, one of my least favourite to face in the nets.
It was actually, when I mentioned, it's pulled round to fourth, through fine leg. Good shot there, just shortened down leg. As Desai has done just about one ball every 2 overs. Well, Greg and Elliot, if you're still listening, when I did say that Greg Holt might be coming up, a few of the ears picked up and they said, I'll tell you who else would be great to have in commentary. And Elliot's name was mentioned. Laura, not Sattler, because I don't think I could bribe Sattler to come in.
He's got a bigger fish to fry, that one, doesn't he?
Yep. There was a conversation in the office at one point, and he said, sorry, I'm busy on the 45th of February. It's not for everyone, though, commentary. Just have to wait for the scoreboard to update. I'm going to go with 117. Do you remember any other runs other than that 4?
No, I haven't really been watching, to be honest with you.
No? Having to rely on Crick HQ to tell me the score, and if that's not working, my score doesn't work either, actually.
Elliot's telling me that he would commentate if it was only me and Elliot commentating. So,
well, Elliot, if that's what's going to get you into the commentary box, you're more than welcome. Because one of the things I pointed out to you, Greg, was that 3 days talking to yourself can be a struggle.
You'd go crazy, mate.
But
you would absolutely.
Are you saying that I can go crazy? You're saying I haven't gone around that bend yet?
Yeah, for those who haven't met Bevan, he's a bit tough to deal with. So.
I've gone around that bend and come back for seconds, I think, some would say.
So yeah, we've if you don't mind me quoting a fan who's
Go for it.
and finally a change of bowling. Rory was looking rubbish. So
Okay. It's a bit rough.
not my opinion. I think Rory was looking very good.
Oh, I'll tell you what though, Goose has put a half volley out there and 4 runs. Maybe you should ask.
Maybe Rory should have been still bowling. Eh?
So I've noticed actually, Rory, 16 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 28.
That's pretty good.
And
That's far better than I've ever seen Elliot bowl.
You only say that because he's not here, eh?
Oh, because he can't reply, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
That it's probably even a better reason for Rory not bowling, Greg. That will be quick to point out. He's actually right in front of us here.
He is too.
Off the field at the moment, so that'll be why he's not bowling. Always good to have super subs in your team if it can come in handy. So someone said to me this morning, even if it is 13th man, I was quick to point out actually I was 14th. Oh, that's a half toss. It's a full toss.
Half toss.
It's a half toss.
You're a half toss.
You weren't supposed to be listening, Greg. Well, I kind of went between a half volley and a full toss there, didn't I? So, even the greats, those left outside off and might have even bounced over off stump there. End of the over, I'm going to go with 121 for 4. But, yeah. Anyway, we'll be back soon. So we're back in action, and just had to run off and help the scorers out, trying to get the live scoring back. And 130 for 4. Oh, boys, I'll update the score in a second. .50 was brought up a couple of overs ago by Jake Harvey. A couple of boundaries. And we're going to get some buys there. Tell you what, there's been, it'll be the 9th buy. And, we know Peanut's a better keeper than this, don't we? Well, I mean, some of them have been quite hard to take, but...
Yeah, it would be a tough job out there. Sharp spinning. Anything in the pads, and eventually have a few down the leg side. Take that time.
Yep. No chance of any more extras being in there, and that looks like Drakes is onto the field. So, old boys are 130 for 4. Jake Harvey is 52, and Hatwell is 14. I'll draw you to the screen there, Greg. That's what this is all about. Myself and Bev's Broadcasting. I tell you what, the permanent staff is actually just one. Having a team.
Do you get paid well?
At the moment, and you know, I do offer it for free. It is not a guaranteed, not a finished product. Sophie,
they're paying me quite well to be here. So
who is?
Oh, you know they.
Them. Cool. It's a few people waving out as they come off the field. No, it's a state secret. No, I don't want to die like you know, due to a state secret that you told me. So if you've got something you'd like live streamed and or commentated on, MC'd on as well, get in touch with me. We can discuss. Generally travel Auckland, Waikato, Bay of Plenty. And sometimes all I'll ask for is a bit of petrol money. Doing Pyro Rugby home games currently. And then next weekend I'm down to Te Awamutu for wheelchair rugby actually. So that'll be interesting. Back shortly. Right, so back after drinks and the scoreboard fixed. Not much we've missed out on so far. Greg?
Couple of dots.
I think this is Nick Farrell's return from first game back after being 2 months out with a broken hand. In that time, he actually turned to umpiring himself.
Oh, yeah?
Umpired a Senior C semi-final. I'll leave out the politics on why he was umpiring that game, but for what I was watching, he didn't do too bad of a job.
Oh, yeah? Not the worst gig umpiring. At the end of the day, they have to respect your decision, don't they, Bevan? Something your teammates weren't.
Even if Marty disagrees.
But yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be pointing the finger at Marius there for that one. I think any refereeing, umpiring gig that you walk away with all your teeth that you had at the start is probably a good thing.
No, you can't take it too seriously, especially at that level, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
They laugh about it, have beer with him afterwards, and he says you shouldn't have given me out, and I was like,
well, that's not how I saw it.
Yeah. And I was like, I'll do it again next week, you know.
Yep. Interestingly enough, I was talking to one of the Marist players before the start of the game today, and we're talking about refereeing and that, and he goes, I remember a game where there was a threat of a knife being pulled out. Remember reading about that, and I go, well, funny that. I remember umpiring that match, refereeing that match. Showed him the Waikato Times news story that went with that story as well.
So you didn't get your knife out in the end there, Bevan?
No, I didn't.
No.
That's not the reason why I walked off the field 30, 40 metres away and started to get changed before the players realised I'd called the match off. They were too busy. Under 15s rugby, yep.
Oh, yeah. Under 15s.
Yes,
Cool.
school, yep, secondary schools. Another one down league. I didn't win the trophy for the most amazing story that weekend though. There was a referee in Tonga that was chased off the field with machetes. A referee's coach was over there. So no, I didn't get the most, Better Work Stories award that weekend.
What do you have to do?
Missed
Right?
it. But no, my cricket umpiring is actually extended out to 12-year-olds this year.
Okay.
I've been umpiring and coaching 12-year-olds. And
Hopefully I sort of do what I say, not what I do.
pretty much,
Mantra.
yeah.
So,
And one of the favourite lines for something like that was more blocks than Minecraft.
oh yeah, no,
So-
we do enjoy a good
Good fun sledge.
yeah, good sledge in the Star Varsity A's.
Yeah.
Few of those go
Is
around.
that led by the captain though?
No.
No, the captain tries to stay away from it.
Captain will laugh along. But
Yep.
don't get too caught up in that. I think my favourite one from our most recent game was the classic. I've seen more runs in the toilet bowl. That was courtesy of Dan Rogers.
Oh, Dan Rogers.
Dan's come up with that.
Bloody last man stands umpires, I tell you. Filthy. He's I suspect he is one of those shocking players that
He's a shocking player, right?
he's
That's for sure.
he doesn't say much, but when he does,
Yeah, no.
he can he can pull out a few like that, I'm sure, on the field. If you're listening, no, I wasn't calling you a shocking player. I haven't actually never seen you play cricket, unlike my co-commentator.
Dan's in Zimbabwe at the moment.
Oh, that's right. He did tell me he was going home for his grandmother's
90th. Yeah.
Yep, birthday. I was going to say birthday. It was too long ago. That wasn't anything tragic.
I imagine that'll be getting pretty loose. The old grandma's 90th.
So here's a question for our third commentator.
Our third commentator.
Yes. You going for Old Boys or Marist? Mr. Law?
Oh, well, Elliot would be. Elliot flats with Rory, of course, who plays for Marist, so.
Oh, this is an ugly bounce. So is it going to bring out a wicket? It is! I tell you what! That ball was not quite at the feet of the bowler like somebody else did. But it was probably just as pretty, and it's brought about what has been a great innings by Jake Harvey.
Yeah, I think Jake will be pretty disappointed with that. He's fought really hard against the spinners who are bloody tough to play on this track, and he's gone and got out to a little medium pacer.
Medium pacer halfway down the pitch, and it's tennis balled.
How many balls did he have?
Out there for 131 for his 52. So
away. Not your classic Jake Harvey innings with a strike rate of 40.
Yep.
What the doctor ordered.
Absolutely.
I would say.
And he's now getting his deserved applause as he walks off the field. So a couple of balls into it is Kendall Nolan batting. More than likely we'll see him later on today bowling. If does Kendall bowls a little bit, doesn't he?
I've never faced him.
You've never faced him? Yeah.
I don't think he's bowled against our side.
I'm going off the top of my head, so I may be wrong. 137 for 5 now. Well, I know he's got more of a chance of a bowl than what Matt Whitley does. I'm confident on that fact. Although, off the top of my head, I think Matt has bowled in Eddie Marbole's bowl games. Even Jayden Purcell has some bowling stats. But someone that calls Hamilton home these days, Mr. R. Taylor, he actually has 2 wickets in Test cricket.
Who would they have been?
I don't know who it was, but it was against India.
In the same match.
Yep, he's picked up 2 wickets in 1 match, which is more than you and I combined. I think.
Yep.
Actually, we'll safely say.
Level, yes.
It will safely say is 2 more than everybody here in Test cricket. Yeah, there was one time where I was compared to my bowling style was compared to Chris Harris, and a lot of people agreed with that. They were just very quick to point out there was 300 international.
Wow.
That's almost gone back into the wickets, has it? Yeah.
Left it, let it hit him, and he's missed it with the kick.
Oh, he's even missed the kick, sorry.
To kick it on,
Yep.
He's missed it.
Don't want to... no chance of a Daryl Mitchell dismissal, though, in those circumstances, thankfully.
Obviously, Rory back into the attack.
Yep, he's back on the field. I think Nick Shoston is off the field at the moment. Been some aggressive shots played today. Nothing wrong with it. Well, the weather gods told me it was going to be sunny all day today, so I didn't bring any pants with me. So I'm sitting here in shorts.
Your underwear?
Yeah. I was like, I left that open for you, Greg. I literally left that open knowing that you would jump all over it. No, just in my shorts and that. The sun's gone away, actually, from us.
Oh, I don't think it's going to rain.
No.
Two clouds forming.
Yeah. Pitch conditions probably won't allow swing bowling, though. But it's not even hot enough for that to happen either. Need a few things to work for. Swing bowling as Farrell's back into the attack. 11 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 26. What's your pick for the Senior A final tomorrow there, Greg? Melville and Old Boys Red?
Tough one. Played against both during the season. I'd say both quite better heavy sides.
I think that's actually that might even be a repeat of the one-day final.
Definitely a repeat of the T20 final. After one-day final. Wow, that kept low.
That's slower than a snake's belly, that one.
No, that one just went underground.
Yeah.
One-day final. There was no Marist was in the one-day final.
Yes, I'm thinking of the B's final.
Yeah.
Yes, Marist-Suburbs were in the A final.
So, yeah,
they actually took out that title.
Yeah, those 2 sides were in the final.
Well, then I can positively say that the B's final is a repeat of the limited overs final. Melville and Old Boys brothers. Oh, that's just beating that bat. Were you there for the A's final? Did you go down and watch it at all? No. I was scoring that in a huff because my live stream didn't work. 7 drop catches in the first innings, and No, thankfully, Marist pulled off the win.
So if anyone should know who was in the A's final, you should be being a Marist man.
Yeah, well, might surprise a few people, especially Eastlink, who I did play for last season, that I have switched allegiances to Marist-Suburbs as their scorer this season. Actually, I think a couple of times I've been star scorer as well, to be honest.
Played you.
No, I'm scratching my head, trying to think if there was a game. Might have been, yeah, I'm sure there was a game where I scored for you guys. Might have been a T20 game, actually, at the Prem's level. I'm one of those people, though, that are happy to do anything as long as they are doing something constructive. Hence why you generally see or generally hear me talking away, even the worms in a game of cricket. Would you say that's a correct statement, Craig?
I'd say you like to talk.
Yep.
That's what you go with that one.
They say it's a good attribute to having a commentator, though. Someone that talks.
Is that my key to leave, Bevan?
Oh, no. I always said to you, Greg, you're more than welcome. If you wish to commentate, you choose when and how for how long. And if it brings along another commentator, even your commentating partner.
I think me and Elliot would just get up to no good on the air.
Well, that's where the mute button comes in handy. I know on radio they call it the dump key when the caller starts to get a bit too aggressive, etc. They accidentally press the dump key, and all of a sudden, oh wait, he's not on the other end of the line anymore. Not sure what happened there. Howley's keeping it. Well, I was going to say he's keeping it tight, but he's gone leg side.
Doubles, good ball.
Yep, dot ball's always a good ball. You're a right arm bowler, aren't you, Greg? You're a right arm, don't you? Yep. You ever tried bowling? Oh, slapped through extra cover for 4 runs. Great shot. Well, that's not a good ball. You ever tried bowling with your left arm in the nets?
I just don't know if I'd make it to the other end, though.
Well, I don't say, have you tried successfully? I said, had you tried?
No. I'm more of a every now and then left-hand batsman, Bevan.
Oh, yes.
As you might have seen.
To be honest, as much as I watch cricket, sometimes I do struggle to pick up. I have to stop and think if they're left-handed or right-handed. Greg? When I'm scoring, I certainly go for something I can pick out a bit more achievable than left-hand, right-hand. Farrell from the city end. So, something I have asked listeners to do if no one's done, so I'm going to ask you, Greg. How would you rate your season?
How would I rate my season?
Yep, you've taken out one trophy. Did you play in the T20?
So, yeah,
yes, you did play in the T20 final.
I think I played about 4 games for the Premiers this season, 2 of which were finals.
Which you won?
Yeah, which we won.
Yep.
I think Star's in a real good place at the moment. The Prem's team is really, really strong, and like I said, a little bit disappointed not to be playing today, I think we would have done really well.
Yep.
In the A's, we finished third in the 2-day comp, which was also similar to the Prems. We needed to have a good result and other results to sort of go our way a little bit. So,
well, I think in the Prems you guys were just unfortunate that you happened to be playing Old Boys, and Marist-Suburbs were playing Melville, and Melville needed to at least win first innings and outright to have a chance. And when they were rolled for 92 in the first innings, they kind of gave up, sort of thing.
Us in the Prems, we were hit pretty hard when we had a few guys playing for Hamilton as well. There are a few weeks where we're pretty short on players, and then
who played for Hamilton other than Elliot Sattner?
So we had Jim
Field.
Yep. Ruben played a few games early.
Ruben Clinton.
Yep.
Is he still around?
Yep. He's still around.
Yep.
And Ben Ross-Brown was in the Hawke Cup final there as well.
Of course he was too. Yeah.
We lost Joey Field. He was playing for Hawke's Bay in that game.
Oh, was he? Okay, I did see Joe Field's name come up, and it was like once or twice, and then nothing else. So I was wondering.
He was 12th man, very very talented young cricketer. So definitely have his chance.
So certainly the younger brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The better brother.
The better brother.
For sure.
Just check your phone to see if James is listening.
When I first met Joey, I went up to him, so he shook my hand, and he goes, I'm Joey. I'm like, oh yeah, you're Jim's brother, eh? He's like, oh yeah, but yeah, don't judge me on that though.
One of my few nights out on the town in Hamilton, I was talking on the way to a bouncer, and this drunk female comes up to the bouncer and goes, "You went to Hauriki Plains College, didn't you?" And I stood there quite straight-faced because I knew he hadn't, but I had. And the bouncer said, "No." I go, "I did." She goes, "Oh, you're Scotty's brother, eh?" Like, yeah, not probably one of my finest moments being remembered like that. Brother does tell me from time to time that probably for every one or two that I get said, "Oh, you're Scotty's brother," that he gets your Bevan's brother. There's a bit of an arm, but I think it's going down on that with the left arm. Down. Yeah, left arm round. Leg side, and brilliantly cut off. Is that Paddy Carson's there, I think? Yeah, well, another thing I did leave behind today was my binoculars. My binos generally are for everyone else to use. It wasn't actually. No, it might have actually been Liam Keating, because I've spotted Paddy at cover. No, it's not Liam Keating because he's at mid-on.
It's a funny place for Paddy to be fielding. I know he's got a very good field.
Yeah, well,
I'd rather have him in sort of a slip, so cover spot for himself.
Yep. Are you saying fine legs where the protected fielders usually are?
It's a good place for bowlers. Rest up. Yeah, you still got to be able to stop the ball and field the ball well there. But in terms of catches coming your way, you're probably not going to be the hardest. If you spend a bit of time at fine league,
my last fielding experience was at fine league, and my problem was that I was running, left hand, right hand. I think it was Tariq and maybe Zabir that was batting for Melville, and I was running fine league to fine league, not end to end, but side to side, and actually the pace of Premier cricket kind of caught me up, because by the time I'd run back to my mark, I realised I've missed half the bowler's run up at the start. And it wasn't my first lot of exercise that day, so
at this level, you don't have anyone that you sort of have to put finally
unless your 14th man is having to be on the field. I had a couple whiz past me that possibly could have dived to try and take, but I think all I would have done was get myself tied in three knots. Farrell from the city end. Oh, he's trying the shorter one. Well, very much so, more than Jake Harvey's one. Good to see, Northern, that one's full. I was beating the fielder too, is it? Yep. And I'll pick up one. Will he, or is he? Yeah. Just one. Oh, I thought he might have kicked the rope. Possibly, actually. I thought there was a bit of a cheer going on, like, you give your teammate when he's done a bit of a oopsie. Brings Kendall back on strike. So, interesting move here by Marist. 2 gullies, no slips.
Shorter ball coming, you think?
Yeah. Oh, the double bluff. Yep. The reverse slog, that one, I think.
Back to 1 gully now. Just one ball.
There goes the shorter one, and through extra cover, and I don't think there's going to be much hope of cutting that down 4 runs. Again, Marist-Suburbs are just giving away the odd loose ball, which Old Boys are definitely capitalising on. So, as a bowler, where would you be looking?
To my spinners on this wicket.
You would sit back with your hands in your pockets and go, no thank you? Is that what you're saying?
I'm always keen for a bowler. I'd probably... It would be a tough deck, but as we're getting on now, we sort of see a little bit more of an uneven bounce, so we'll probably be trying to hit a good length and just top of off, just outside off. Some are going to carry through a bit more than others.
End of the over, I'm actually going to pull something, look at something on the pitch there with the camera. Because I've noticed something quite interesting about halfway down the pitch there, Greg, if you watch your screen. Is that a bit of a greenish tinge?
Probably...
A little bit of a green patch.
Probably not where the ball's getting.
No, but it's interesting coloration there.
Maybe for the left-handers from the far end.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to come into play, but it's quite interesting that's what's happened.
I got a bit of water last night I was hearing. I think I want to have a little bit of light on the pitch.
So
it could be interesting to see how it sort of plays day 3.
Yeah, again, I think it's one of those pitches that you just bat once on if you can. Brock certainly said to me this morning, Brooke Hatwell, win the toss and I'm batting. when he ummed and ahed a little bit at the toss, I was like, well, I thought you said you confidently you were going to bat, so what are you umming and ahhing about? Didn't say that to him, of course, but he's played a couple more games than myself.
I'm a big
Brock?
fan of the bat first.
The bat first?
Yeah.
Is that because you get a rest? You can just continue with your feet up?
Especially after a big Friday night, eh?
Yeah.
Nah, sort of Hamilton decks, it does tend to be that if you get through the first hour, batting just becomes very easy. So as a bowling side, you decide, do we want to really target that first hour, or do we want to put runs on and put them under pressure, put a really good score on and make 350 seem so far away and put pressure on that way. So,
Scoreboard pressure to start with.
yeah, runs on the board is huge,
I suppose too that with batting first, you get a first look at what the pitch is going to do with the ball.
Oh yeah, old boys have learned a lot from seeing these spinners bowl, and old boys very good pace attack, but it might come down to this, the set bears and
Yeah, I think
and Braden, they've got some very good spinners in their ranks, old boys. So
Rags is just as keen to bowl as you are, to be honest. I do. So
we did tour hard, obviously. We do. I think one wicket's fallen to pace.
and I wouldn't really call it falling to pace like you make that sound, to be honest. If you are just tuning in and did miss that wicket, it was a half the pitch tennis ball bounce that Brock just opened his eyes too wide to, and Jake opened his eyes to and just spooned up, and Anish Desai running around taking the catch.
Sometimes the best balls to bowl to Jake are actually those ones which are going to make him think he can hit you. I know I've hit him once with a full toss.
Oh, he's claiming it. He's claiming he's fooled the great Jake Harvey.
Yeah, no, I've had the openers couldn't crack too, but captain brought me on and I bowled an absolute rubbish full toss, which Jake decided to hit very high.
I think a couple of years ago, playing last man stands against the Muffin stuff, because I know we were defending about 70. And I was telling you off air earlier about breaking my collarbone, and I think the first ball I bowled, it dropped onto that right where it broken up. And then I carried on bowling and picked up 2 for 5 off 2 overs. And the first wicket was out of the back of the hand. I bowled medium paces as well. Out of the back of the hand, nasty, ugly looking half tracker that the batsman played all round and took out middle stump. As a bowler, if you can bowl a ugly delivery that even ends up with a dot ball, you feel a lot more pleased than what a batsman will ever do getting out.
It's a bowler thing to come on and bowl some just full tosses and half trackers and things like that. So
yep.
Us pace bowlers toil away all day long and until you bring on.
Greg, you can come back. You called me pace.
It's all about bowling and partnerships. Cricket's a team sport. Build pressure at one end.
Yeah, cricket's a team sport. There's a lot of intricacies going on in the individual mind, though, isn't there?
It's the most individual
team sport. Yeah.
Basically.
And you can certainly understand why it's a difficult sport for people to comprehend and go, why would people sit here for 5 days?
Yeah.
and watch.
and sometimes not get a winner.
I was just going to say, the worst part
And
about the
my
5
playmates
days.
would actually say, what do you mean, who's winning? Oh, no one yet.
I think
What's the point?
I think the ACC boys brought out a pie graph during the season that said the reasons why I broke up with my last girlfriend, and basically, 100% was she asked me on day one who's winning the test match.
That's my ball.
That was certainly a better, shorter ball than. It's probably the best one we've seen today. 148 for 5. Farrell 14 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 32. Did you look at that Crick HQ screen?
I got a quick glimpse of it.
So, and the number of overs bowled, where do you think Nick Farrell stands?
Oh, is it 14?
Yep, but I'm meaning in the the number of compared to everyone else.
I'd say Rory's obviously bowled more.
Rory's bowled 20.
I'd say he'd be third. I think Googs would have bowled more.
Second equal.
Second equal with Googs.
With Google. Yep.
Cool. Ask me again after one more ball.
Well,
About 30 seconds.
If you went by maidens, Nick would have second. I think if you were going to bowl, I think if you were going to judge it by, if you were going to knock something else out, you'd go by maidens.
There's a lot happening out there for spinners, so the spinners having bowled quite a something out of Googs and Nick having very similar stat lines there as other spinners for Marist. Could they be bowling better, Evan?
No, I think there's been enough variation, and just seeing, I think that's just a positional switch there. The variations being shown. Yeah. That's the reason why I knew it was a niche bowling earlier, was because Googs is very slow in his action compared to a niche. So I'm not quite sure what Peanut was appealing for there, because almost shouldered arms to that ball did Brooke.
You ask any of the boys what they figured was a pass score?
Well, I was going to ask about pass scores, but it's kind of hard to tell in unlimited overs cricket, isn't it? And multi-day, whatever you'd like to call.
A longer format.
Yep, a no ball called. Interesting. And that will definitely be for front foot, I would say. I don't know. I wasn't actually watching to see whether the very rare back foot was called. Cutting the wide line.
It's not something I look for when I'm up, alright?
Oh, thanks for telling me that. I'm going to work on that. I think I've got a few months to do that. I had my first taste of fielding on Seddon Park this morning. They were doing a few drills, and I said to them, "Do you mind if I come out as well?" Again, my itchy feet taking place. 149 for 5, old boys. Yeah, and I certainly got a different taste of what the ball can do on Seddon Park compared to club grounds.
There was a Kai Packy they had their prize giving on Wednesday, and I came along and watched some of it. I got a couple of mates that play there, and when my mate was fielding it about cover from this end, you'll see, Bevan, if you look out, there's a box on the ground over about there.
Yeah.
So,
For the sprinklers.
The batsman's hit the ball and it's hit that and gone past him, and I didn't realise it hit that, and I said, gave him a bit of grief about that, unlucky bounce, mate. You're on Seddon.
Geez, you're a harsh man, aren't you?
You let me know later that it wasn't actually his fault, of course. So.
I was playing, I think my last round of golf, unfortunately, was on 2nd of January. And we were walking off the green. Yep.
Big fan of those.
I would be if I could bowl them. 2nd of January, walking off the green, and the guy and my mate took one step, and then all of a sudden, just this big spray of water came up.
Oh, yeah.
And we both had this shock, this look of shock horror on our faces because we thought he had broken the sprinkler head. But in fact, all the sprinklers were turning on just as he took that step. If you imagine dropping a soft drink bottle and what that does when it hits the ground, that's basically what it was. Man out there at cover picks up 2. That was the T20 final, Greg. You were disappointed about the reverse scoop that you played, and you were asking me if it was on.
That's the only reason I did it, Bevan. For the camera.
No, I had that. By the time you walked out to bat, even in a T20 game, I'd chucked everything back into the back of the car, pretty annoyed that the live stream didn't work. Have you played that reverse scoop since?
Yes, I actually brought it out. It's quite rare for me because I never really practiced it in the nets before it came out in games. For some reason, I just thought, well, here's an idea. I brought it out in our game against Melville. 2-day game was pretty much dead. We weren't chasing down first innings, and they weren't getting all of us out. And it was the last ball of the day, and Melville's opening bowler was running in, and I thought, I wish a spinner was bowling so I could bring this out. And just as he was sort of about to bowl, I thought, bugger it, let's do it.
Let's change it. Yep.
And he's actually given me a full toss on off stump, so I got it. They had about two gullies and 5 slips, and I've put it just wide gully. And
is that all?
Got it for 4, eh?
Two gullies, 5 slips, mate.
They pretty much stacked the cord, and I thought, how funny would it be if I reverse swept it through them? But I got them wide of them in the end.
Oh, mate, that's not cricket, I tell you, because the only time I've ever got anything on a reverse sweep or scoop was a guy bowling to me, same thing, last ball of the match. The guy was on a hat trick as well, and I'd been talking about the dill scoop, the McRamp, whatever you want to call it, beforehand, and I walked out to bat and I said, guys, I'm going to play this. So I think it was a 7-2 field I had. 7 slips, 2 gullies. No, 6-2, because there was a guy at mid-off or something like that for some odd reason. And I got a bit of bat through to the keeper.
I sort of had. I think in that game there was 4 people on the leg side boundary, and then somewhere long off, and I just knew I wasn't gonna hit it over them. So
play it safe and bat to the average. Is that what you're saying?
I thought I'd try on the side of the field, basically. Wasn't too concerned if I missed it. It was only Paddy Castle's bowling, so
against Mel. Oh, yes, in the T20, yes, yep. remember playing it, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember who was bowling at the time. Things just a little going through the motions at the moment, Greg. Old boys have brought up their 150.
There's a crowd forming on the bank up there.
Yeah, I think there's about 6 people. It's almost like a.
There we go.
Oh, no, he's missed it too. He's missed out. He's got
That's actually dropped on him, eh?
he's got a half toss again.
Or a half toss, yeah.
And he's got a bit. All he's done is got a little bit of bat on that. I've got a funny feeling those boys,
Oh, lovely stuff.
man, back there to protect though. That got a funny feeling those boys up on the bank might be wearing green for the club they support and play for. I'd say they are Marist-Suburbs supporters. I'll have to wait for the end of the next over because I'll show our viewers.
You got Jace up there.
Brad Hamilton. I think Jared Gillett up there as well. They certainly look like a bunch of Marist people, don't they?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So umpire's about to walk out. That was a tea break. I do apologise. I ran out to have a look at the pitch before I realised it was tea break. So last session of the day, 24 overs is the minimum to be bowled. Although Marist-Suburbs, talking to them during the break, certainly sound confident that they may bowl a bit more than 24 in the last session, due to them bowling spinners. The workhorse so far of that effort has been Rory Howell, 20 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 33. I'll run through the scoreboard for you. Gifford caught Basu, bowled Howell for 7. Rowell caught Purcell, bowled Howell for 18. Harvey caught Desai, bowled Farrell for a good 52, and just one slight lapse of concentration led to his downfall. Whitley bowled Desai for 15. Verma bowled Basu for 4. Hatwell's resuming on 30. And Nolan resuming on 14. 156 for 5. The bowling figures. Nick Farrell, 14 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 32. Shoston, 5 overs to start with, 1 maiden for 12 runs. Laidlaw, 7 overs, 5 maidens for 3. Hell, 20 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 33. Basu, 16 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 36. Desai, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 25. And Sean Devoy, the 1 over that went for a maiden. So, old boys, Brooke Hatwell, he won the toss. Decided to bat. Talking to one of the other old boys players in the tea break, who's not playing, did say it was a pretty easy choice at the toss. Going to start from the members' end, the city end, sorry, here at Seddon Park. But colder now than it was first thing this morning due to the sun going behind the main stand. Oops, as I've adjusted the camera without looking properly. I'll have that back in a second as they pick up a run to long off. That's better. So yes, if you are wondering, thinking there was a delayed start to this game, it was due to the fact that the pitch was quite wet. We had to wait for that to dry out. The bowlers were just a little concerned about the sprigs getting caught and doing in the pitch and doing some damage as the sun's cut out to back deep point for a single. So got underway about hour and a half late. Oh, as that one's just beating the bat a little bit. Rory Howell bowling from the city end. He advised me that yes, the ball is turning still. One ball left in the 73rd, 159 for 5, Old Boys. And Nolan just goes back into his crease and defends, no run. Score remains 159 for 5. Well, let me know any comments, thoughts, questions on the live stream. Whether you think Facebook Live or YouTube Live has been the better success. Personally, I believe today's actually probably been the greatest, probably been the best day for the live streaming that we've had this summer. The summer started back end of September. A couple of games of T20. Bevan Jenkinson, my name. I'm the one that brings you this live stream to you with the commentary. It's Basu from the members end. A couple of dot balls to start the over. We get a single though off this one. Well, moves on to 33. Nolan on strike now on 15. Hope you've enjoyed your day on Friday, the 5th of April. This one's just down the leg side and watched carefully by Nolan. It's actually Anish Desai, the Marist captain bowling. When I look at the scoreboard properly. End of his 10th over. It's figures of 1 for 26, 2 maidens, 160 for 5. Tomorrow morning, I hope to have the live stream up and running between 10 and 10:30. So I might have a few interviews for you. It'll depend on player availability. Talk to a few tonight and a couple in the morning. And that one's gone through. Missed everything. Hands on the head is Rory Howe's reaction to it. And no interest there from Hatwell, the Old Boys captain. Good to see people have jumped back on after the tea interval. As I said, I will be aiming to bring the live stream between 10 and 10:30 to see a single to square leg. Barring any mishaps, I'm sure we'll be able to get away on time. Oh, this one's popped up a little bit actually. It was it was a good length. Just been swatted there by Nolan. As a takeoff for a quick swing, he's going to get it. Good running. All the old boys batsmen so far have been positive in the way they've been playing. 162 for 5 now. Decided to attack, and that's just down to deep square for a single. Get a single. As I said, repeating myself, people. It's all right. Make sure you're all listening. Let me know your thoughts on the Black Cap squad. A couple of talking points in there. What your starting 11 would be. Pitch dependent, of course. Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan to start off, and then just everyone plays everyone in the 10-10 format this time round. So we end up with Pakistan, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Australia, West Indies, and England to finish off at the World Cup. So I'd say there's more easier games than easy games at the World Cup, even though Afghanistan are still one of the minnows. So you're going to pick up a single to mid off. 164 now for 5. Yeah, so no easy games. I believe, personally, I think teams like Afghanistan are going to be the slippery banana. That you have to be very careful of, and when you've got players like the young spinner now for Afghanistan, Rashid Khan, making a name for himself. They're not as weak as probably some people mistake them to be. Hal still bowling from the city end. Just pick up single down to deep square again. No, just a single. So it's been a while since we had a wicket. 30 runs. Nearly 20 overs ago was a wicket, so everything's just a bit pedestrian currently. $167 for 5 after 77 overs. Howes bowled 23 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 40. Nish Desai continuing from the members' end, 11 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 28. And this one's tucked down leg and this one's tucked down leg for a single. Desai bowling a lot down leg. Doesn't have the protection as he did earlier on in the day. There's he's got a short mid on and a regulation mid on. Short fine leg, regulation mid wicket, and a deep square on the onside. On the offside, backward point, cover, and mid off. As this one's pulled round to leg side, it's going to be a dot ball though. Seen some interesting looking shots today, but for the majority of the match, it's been safe. Let's pick up a single to mid off. End of 78 overs, 168 for 5. Right, so I'm back. My partner turned up. Being up a few flights of stairs, someone in a wheelchair can't get up them with ease, so I had to go down and see her. 176 for 5 currently. Good to see still people tuning in. Thoughts, comments, questions, anything like that, most welcome. Please, let me know. Even if you wore some gumboots to work today for the first time on Gumboot Friday. That one's down leg from Devoy. Bit of support going on there for him. I see the Marist boys have gone further up the hill here at Seddon Park. Great place to be watching any form of cricket. If you're here at Seddon Park, is up on that hill. Single down to the cover sweeper on the boundary. Story is most of that dirt that makes up that hill actually came out of what was back then Rugby Park in 2000, which is behind me. Now, of course, FMG Waikato Stadium. It'll be quite a big of a hill, but too young to remember the hill at Rugby Park here in Hamilton. It was down towards what they call Referee's Corner, which is the western end of Rugby Park. Anyway, ends Sean Devoy's third over. Here's one maiden for 8, 178 for 5. Good little partnership here. Well, not little. Good partnership here from Nolan and Hatwell. Worth 42. But also worth 23 overs. And I think the Marist-Suburbs boys were pretty happy walking off at tee, having 5 wickets, but just might have just slipped a little bit in enthusiasm. And I tell you what though, wouldn't mind seeing the batsman get confused like that, getting a bit mixed up. Yeah, pick up a run on the leg side now. So the sun certainly has gone down for the day. Not gone down, but gone behind the clouds. And I don't think there'll be a appearance again from the bright orange ball in the sky. So this has cooled off quite a bit. Well, it's tucked into the leg side and I'll pick up an easy single, fine leg coming around to square doing the fielding. Just had to mute the commentary while talking to Dylan Bartels, asking me what over it was, and telling me that a couple more balls, 3 more overs, including this over, will bring about the new ball. And I'll pick up a single to the sweeper out there. Certainly been a spinner's day, but when we saw what the pitch was like this morning, it was going to be. Oh, splits the gap. Through cover and mid-off and 4 runs. I just have to change my graphics because it was showing 6. You guys didn't see that, but I saw it and didn't like that. That was my neutral view, at least, anyway. My biased view might say I definitely don't like seeing 6 on the board. Only for 6 wickets. Another single. So rotating the strike well here, Nolan and Hatwell. Letting Devoy, the bowler, who trundles and then barges the ball down. Settle. Still a bit of talk going on 5.5 hours into the day, which is good to see. And still plenty of enthusiasm in the field as well. It's cover sweeper having to do some more fielding. End of 83 overs, 187 for 5. Howell about to start his 26th over. 2 for 44 and 6 maidens. So I'll pick up a single just outside the ring. Not that there is actually a physical ring, but if there was an inner ring, he'd be just standing outside it. The last wicket to fall round was Jake Harvey for 52. Nick Farrell bowled a half-tracker bouncer, basically, that set up, and Jake tried to get it away gleefully and just basically got underneath too much and spooned it so Anish Desai could come around and take a catch. That fall of wicket was at 136. So 52-run partnerships between these two. And cover doing some fielding for a single. So wickets to fall at 35, 36, 68, 85, 136. The fall of wickets so far. Backs away and just after long mid-off for a single, deep mid-off. And end of Hal's 26th, 189 for 5. $190 we'll go with, because that's what the what Cricket HQ is saying now that it's updated. Brooke Hatwell on 48, 2 away from his milestone. Nolan there on 30. Oh, a bit of a long hop and mid-wicket does the fielding. Got a decent throw to hit the wickets there, but no chance of catching the batsman out of his crease. Hatwell gets another ball to get his 50. And not going to get it that time. In no hurry. Doesn't need to be. Gets a little bit of a chance there, but he just pushes it mid-on for a single. Moves to 49. Nolan just gently pushes it nowhere. A little pedestrian at the moment. And he'll get round to deep square for a single though. Hatwell 49 of 135. Does deserve a 50, does skip it. Is he going to get it? Yes, he will. That's 50. $136 balls, 3 fours. Has done very well as the Old Boys skipper and gets good round of applause from the field, from his team. And Sean Mulcahy getting a bit of a round of applause for bringing some equipment out for his team. The round of applause wasn't from his from the Marist-Suburbs team. It was from the supporters on the hill. They've had a good day. I think they've been here most of it. From about 11 o'clock, they turned up. That might have been because I told them 11 o'clock would be the start. Didn't start till 12, but they didn't seem to mind. And they haven't minded all day. It's always good to have some atmosphere. In cricket, you should be able to hear a bit of a clap as the bowler comes in. Oh, pick up a quick single too. Well done. It's about the simple things, cricket, at times, isn't it? Just picking up the singles where you can, playing the ball on its merit. Oh, Jags back onto pad. Nick Farrell has done a bit of time off the field. Doing some stretches. Hasn't played in a couple of months, so it's good to see him out there. And hold on with the Flamingo. One leg in the air and tucks it round. That square leg there does the fielding. just shot off to test something to bring some interviews to you tomorrow. New ball has been taken by Marist-Suburbs. Single down to fine leg off Laidlaw's bowling. 7 overs, 5 maidens for 4 runs. Oh, some good keeping there from Jaden Purcell. Moved away from the batsman quite a bit there and it's had to do some extravagant diving. Keeping for 86 overs is a good task, I think, to be honest. Will take some doing, especially knees and backs. Rules me out of being a wicket keeper. Oh, and that's a great ball there from Laidlaw. Beaten the bat of Kendall Nolan. End of 87 overs, 195 for 5. We'll have a look at who's turned up to watch this game. So these boys up on the hill, they're the aforementioned Marist-Suburbs supporters. Then if I sort around, keep going round on the bankman. Couple of people there, and then further around in the stands. There's quite a few people in the stands as well, so, you know, if you can, come on down. Depending on how far away you are, you can even come on down to the last half an hour of play. Seems as though there was a bit of a half chance there from Farrell on his follow through, but I actually thought that might have been a bump ball. Play should start underway at 10:30 tomorrow, free entry. As I've just shown you, plenty of space out there. If you've got nothing better to do on a Saturday morning and afternoon, come down and watch the Premier Grade 3-day Howden Cup final at Seddon Park. underway tomorrow as well will be the Senior A and Senior B finals being played at Galloway Park. So if you're in that area and want to go down there, still want to keep tabs on this final, make sure you still tune into the YouTube stream tomorrow. That'll be going. Last ball of the 88's over now. Top ball to finish. Farrell 16 overs, 5 maidens, 1 for 34, and drinks maybe. No. No, the stream will be a new link. I have to, at the end of today, I will have to turn this off. It'll still be on YouTube to view. So if you'd like to have a look, flip through, do so. I might even see if I can pick up some of the boundaries and wickets on this, that have been shown on the stationary camera and do a highlights package for you tomorrow. But it will be still on the Hamilton Cricket Association page here on YouTube. Oh, full of one and just beats the bat. And there's a Ross Laidlaw plays his heart on his sleeve at times, hands on the head as he walked back to the mark. Jaden Purcell can't believe there was no edge on that either. It's good luck to Melville and Hamilton Old Boys Red, who are playing in the Senior A final in Galloway number 1. So this one's down leg. These games, just in case you are wondering, won't be live streamed. I'm talented, they say, but I am not talented enough to be in 2 places at once. And also good luck to Hamilton Old Boys Brothers and Melville HKS, who are playing in the Senior B final on Galloway number 3. Two balls left in Laidlaw's ninth. Oh, it's jagged a bit. And hit something on the way through. And they get through for a run. Must have been glove or bat. Nolan on 33, Hatwell on 52. End of 89 overs, 198 for 5. So due to the delayed start we had, there's just under an hour left in today's play, scheduled, but with the light the way it is, there probably won't be going through till 7 o'clock. The new ball is 4 overs old there, Rian. I hope I'm saying your name right. New ball is able to be taken at 85, I was told. So, and they did take it at 80. Did take it then. Oh, he's tried to duck out of the way of that one, or duck under it, and copped it almost on the shoulder as well. So, see, Sid Bart here has commented. The support on the live stream certainly been in one way for old boys. As Drinks onto the field now. 198 for 5. So I think might just be some attention there to back after drinks, and unfortunately for Kendall Nolan, taking a ball on the elbow. He's had to retire hurt. Seem to be showing my fitness at the moment. Huffing and puffing, had to run up the stairs to help the scorers with something. And run down to resumption. Satvia's first ball down leg side. Half-hearted appeal though. Definitely nothing on it. Was that Sid? Was that you that I bought it from? I honestly can't remember who I was talking to. I know it was an Old Boys Red player that I did talk to, and I actually do love this laptop that I brought from you guys at PB Tech. It's what has guaranteed the stream for a game of rugby, a couple of games of wheelchair rugby, and today. So it's worked very well. So thanks for that, as you confirm it was you. I at least remembered that it was an Old Boys Red player, even if I didn't remember your name. Farrell 2 balls into his 17th, 5 maidens. 2 balls left in his 17th, I should say. 5 maidens, 1 for 34. It's end of 90 overs, 198 for 5. Hatwell on 52, Satvir Singh yet to score. If you've just tuned in, Kendall Nolan took ball on his elbow just before drinks and has retired hurt for the moment. The light is going pretty quickly here at Seddon Park, and there's half-hearted appeal, and I think there's height in it. I'll get away for a league bye. Though, yep, league bye signalled. And no chance of the lights being turned on here due to the fact they are currently being replaced. Not meeting ICC standards at the moment. And the LED lights that you see at the Bay Oval specifically, there are other grounds that have the LED lights. Being put on energy saving better lighting, better stuff all around, they reckon. It's a bit of hat cricket, is that what you call it? Going on in front. Some of the old boys players fiddling around with a cap and softball. The things cricketers do to entertain themselves. Sid, how do you think your chances are this weekend if you were in your non-biased opinion? I haven't been following the A season that well. How did you guys go against Melville this season in the 2-day comp? It looks as though Laidlaw just having some issues with his run-up. And I'll be back in a second. Sorry, folks. Right, I'm back at the microphone. The scorers just requiring a bit of help. Dylan Bartel's having to finish off Laidlaw's over there. What sort of a shot was that? Just going back to the hat cricket. The batsman almost threw his hat at it, literally. No, he's lost it again. That's right, Nick Shoston bowling from the members' end. And a couple of strides down, but nothing connected really. Shoston does his own fielding. Well, good luck to all 4 teams, plus these 2 that are playing tomorrow. Both the Senior A and Senior B finals are just 2-day matches. Hopefully both of them will be on Crick HQ, and for those that are tuning in to the Howden Cup final, which is the premier 3-day match that you are tuning into currently, I can just keep people updated with that from time to time. End of 92 overs, 199 for 5. Nick Farrell bowling from the city end. Sun sort of peeks out from the west, from Raglan. As it's going down. If this is Sky Sport, you would normally see the windmills in the background on the Raglan Hill. But from my position, certainly not something I can bring to you. Definitely not on my digital camera. Sun's down leg. No run. So I'm back, and I just did a quick chat to Ross Laidlaw to see what the injury was, and he said plain and simple, it's cramp. So good to see, nothing serious of an injury as this beats the field and it'll be 4 runs. That brings up Old Boys 200 as well. Hatwell on 56 now, done very well, the Old Boys captain. So day one will, the close of day is supposed to be 7 o'clock, but as you can see that the light is fading relatively quick, so it'll be a matter of when players deemed unsafe. I know when the players came off at 6 o'clock, they were wondering whether it was end of the day or for the injury. Was for the injury. Shoston just back of the length and not getting much movement out of the pitch. Bowled very tidy, 5 overs, 2 for 8, he told me in the over 40s final last Sunday in the pitch next to the one we're playing. That was, of course, in a 40 over match, so a bit of a different story now to a 3-day game. Just a dot ball to finish the over. Not 204 for 5 after 93. After 94, we'll go with. So another, public announcement. Just a reminder this weekend. Please do stay safe on the roads. This week has been terrible for fatalities. Motor vehicles. I would say that one death on the road's one too many, no matter the circumstances. Another reminder is that daylight saving ends tomorrow night. 1 o'clock's back an hour, fall back, they say, in what we call the autumn. Spring forward in the spring. Of course, bosses will never be too displeased if you turn up to work an hour earlier than you're supposed to, are they? It's always when the clocks go forward, they worry that you might be a bit late. Farrell short, cut away, and then out there though for a single. Then Keating, I think that was out there, has been no just 12th bad today, but been out on the field most of the day, so earned his money or his drink. And just a casual finish to the over, 205 for 5 after 95. So 1 over left of the allotted 96. Actually, off the top of my head, I'm going to go with, it's supposed to be 98. I think someone did correct and say it drinks. Is Shoston still bowling from the members' end? I think the old boys will be happy to come back. Still only 5 down at the end of the day. As that's 4 through wide, third man. And they're still going to pick up runs where they can this time of the night, of the day. Just wide and about 6th stump from Shoston. Got what it deserved. This one help round league side. It'll be a man final league that'll cut that off for a single. I think Marist-Suburbs, after a good start where they had old boys 198, 136 for 5, sorry. I was looking at Kendall Nolan's retirement, not the last fall of wicket. I'd be a little bit disappointed they didn't get to old boys at least 7 down. Still a bit of a life though in the Mburbs fielding effort though. So how's the first ball just pushed back to him? Certainly the Marist boys on the hill showing a bit of life still. This is the 97th. 2 balls to come. At least one more over, and the minimum overs to be bowled. So this one's a bit shorter and we'll get a run though. Sweeper doing the fielding. And that's end of 97. I'm still going to play. I think the umpire's looking at it. Yep, 2-11 for 5 old boys after having won the toss. Do promise you, if you can hear, if you can constitute it singing, that is not me. Marist boys, our supporters up on the hill, clearing their lungs out for the night. And I think a little bit disappointed he didn't get a result out of that one, but not going to with the sort of shot he played, but that can be cricket. Feel free to let people know about this live stream. This one's gone through, and I don't think Google Basu's picked that up at all as 4 runs. It's bounced in front of him and just popped out. And certainly not what was happening out there when Google and I were doing a bit of fielding practice earlier. All just seemed to die and keep going low. Just, I think he looked back on today's effort as probably not one of his greatest with the ball. He knew he was not gonna be. He knew the pitch wouldn't assist him. But he knows he can be bowling better than this. It's all right. Hopefully tomorrow when Marist-Suburbs get a chance to bat, he'll be able to tell that it was his rhythm or just a lack of concentration that can do it. Anyway, that's the end of 98. And looks as though we will still might keep going. Umpires just talking to themselves. No, that is the end of day one. Old Boys, they won the toss and elected to bat, 215 for 5. They are Hatwell on 68. And Satvir Singh yet to score. The scorecard for you: Gifford, he fell at the score at 35. Cook Basu bowled Howell for 7. Rel went to 1 run later. Cook Purcell bowled Howell for 18. Harvey fell. Whitley was the next to fall. Bowled Desai for 15. Score was on 68. Verma bowled Basu for 4. Harvey then fell at 136 for 52. Bit of a loose shot from him, and so Nolan came out and they put on 62 before Nolan got a short ball from Nick Farrell into the elbow. He retired hurt. And so Satvir Singh closed out the day. He finished not out with his captain Brooke Hatwell for 68. Very well struck innings there. Bowling figures for Marist-Suburbs: Farrell 19 overs, 7 maidens, 1 for 35. Shoston 9 overs, 2 maidens for 26. Laidlaw 9.4 overs, 5 maidens for 5 runs. Howell 27 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 48. The pick of the bowlers. For Marist, Basu 16 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 36. So just doing a bit of changing to the screen there. So Desai 12 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 30. Devoy 4 overs, 1 maiden for 15. Carson's 1 over for 3, and Dylan Bartels finished off Laidlaw's over 2 balls for no runs or wickets. So 215 for 5. Old Boys batting first. They'll be happy with that. Marist-Suburbs, I think, will believe that they should have had either Old Boys out or 7 down at least. But hey, that's cricket. Join us again at around 10:15 tomorrow. Don't try and find this stream. This stream will stay up on YouTube, so you're most welcome to go back and have a look at it. But there will be a new stream for tomorrow's match. Bevan Jenkinson signing off.